Alright. How are we doing today, folks? I think we're doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. I've had a pretty good day. Sorry, I'm moving my mic around. Let me fiddle with this for a sec. A little fiddly. There we go. Face this way. Whoop. Gonna knock the mic over for fun. There we go. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Turn that up a little bit to make sure it's catching. And there we go. Get chat up and everything. Ugh. This is going by smoother and smoother every time I do it. And honestly, that makes me a little worried for the future. Because once I move back into the apartment, it's figuring out what the heck I'm gonna do. I don't even know where to start on that. I'm still moving my mic around, by the way. Sorry about that. I don't even know where to start on what to do. Yeah, I'm thinking of maybe going to like, they have like a, technology department kind of thing where you can, if you have accommodations, which they do have, I might have access to something that I can use. I might need to hide out in one of the like computer labs in the illustration wing. I might need to just rent one of the freaking quiet rooms in the library. I don't know. Genuinely. I have no idea where to even start with that. And I can't really do anything about it until I actually get back to Oakville. So, I don't know what I'm doing that either. These are things I really ought to plan, and I have not decided any of them. I only just, today got my school schedule. School starts at the beginning of September. But I finally got it, and I chose my elective. I'm doing futuristic narratives. We're doing sci-fi shit. It's gonna be half interesting. It's gonna be interesting because it's sci-fi, and boring because it's analysis and essays and stuff. Which, considering I've spent the last 3 days learning about Finnish and Hawaiian grammar for no particular reason other than I wanted to, I feel like maybe I should be better at academics. Oh god, I don't know what I'm gonna do in my elective this semester, but I only have 4 courses, so hopefully it'll be easier than it should be. That'll be nice. Anyway, what are we doing today? Today, 2 weeks ago, I put up the vote. We weren't able to stream last week because I lost track of time, but this week we are going to fulfill the promises made in that poll. You guys voted on Instagram. You guys want to see NPC designs. And I figured, what better place to fill up my NPCs than Emheim and the severely lacking governmental systems, which I've had in my head, but I've never actually put down to paper other than in passing. For a long time, all my Emheim notes were loose pieces of paper, which is so not a good way to world build if you don't have a single place to put all that paper, which I didn't. Just loose paper in random spots. So I spent a little bit of time today tracking down some of that paper. I know some of my information is on the first version of my world map, but that seems to be at the apartment, so I won't actually be able to get all of the information about the Monarchs until then, including, names, but also none of that stuff's set in stone. That stuff was made 9 years ago. I think it's okay. I think I'm allowed to change things at this point, especially since they were never elaborated on. Which means I get to decide whatever I want here today, and then it's canon. And if I decide later that it's not canon, then it's not canon. Because I get to do what I want in this little world. And that's the ideal way for it to be. Alright. Hey, there we go. Can't believe it. Oh, I need my water. It always starts this way. Beginning of stream. My voice box, my throat isn't used to talking so much, so beginning of stream always kind of hurts. But here we are. So these are the main leaders right now. Well, not right now. Actually, 2 of them are dead. But these are the ones I want to focus on. I want to focus on the leader of Loriander, which is the quote-unquote free state of Loriander. They're very, it's a dictatorship. And he keeps pretending it's one day going to be democracy or something, but he's going to instate himself as king. Honestly. I don't... Should I go through each of them one by one? Should I just pick one and start going? I have a few mood boards up that I can pull ideas from. I don't have it for all of them because I ran out of time, but I do have a few. Right now, I think maybe we should start with Sophia because I have the most clear image of her, because she's one of the, not the main in terms of actual, like, in-world, she's the main monarch, she isn't, but meta-wise, she's the main monarch, because the main plot of the campaign takes place in her kingdom, and a lot of what happens in the campaign is directly in service to her, because she's fucking baller. She's enough, technically speaking. She's actually a demigod. She's a demigod of the goddess of knowledge, whose name is Fetchy. She is my absolute beloved. I love her so much. People either love her or hate her. She seems to be very polarizing, and I personally love her very much. She is out here doing her best. And Sophia here is her daughter, one of her children. And Sophia works very much in service to her mother. Like, a lot of what she does is to further her mother's goals. But, you know, she that's true of all of Fletchy's children. But you know, she enjoys it. She is the queen by necessity, pretty much. She's not the original queen of Ostel. When Ostel was a city-state, someone else was in charge. I'm not sure who. Some sort of baron or prince or something. I have to look more into city-states to elaborate on that. Ostel probably had a pretty different structure from, say, Loriander in terms of city-states, so I'm gonna have to do some playing around on that. And oh god, bro, as I'm already losing track of my thoughts, I didn't get a lot of sleep last night, admittedly. I may have, perhaps, been awake until 5 a.m., but we don't have to worry about that. Don't think about it. Don't think about it. No one needs to know or be concerned. Because I napped. I took a good long nap. I napped when I was watching the dogs this morning, and I napped after my parents' meeting for like a good solid hour. I think they were beneficial naps. I certainly didn't feel the benefits immediately upon waking up. I felt pretty fucking groggy. But I think they helped. That being said, all this to say, traffic. I am a little tiny bit out of sorts. But I really, really wanted to stream today. I've missed it immensely. Actually, no, her nose can be small. She can have a little funny nose. I rarely ever do that shape. So yes, if I'm losing track of my thoughts, trailing off, being silent for a little while, that's just my brain lagging, because it has not caught up with existence today. I'm hoping for a fairly early night. I'll still do the full 4-hour stream probably, depending on how I'm feeling. But my YouTube upload will probably not be until maybe tomorrow, if I'm able to get on Mom's computer. I might set it up to because I remembered to actually hit record this time, so I might be able to just throw it on to upload tonight and let it happen overnight, and then Mom can just log me out in the morning. That might be the way to do it. Usually I would stay up to make sure it uploads properly and make sure I can log out and close all the things and all that, but I'm not going to do that tonight. Tonight's going to be a nice, restful night where I don't do any grammar, fictional or otherwise, and I do not look at the words nominative? I just realized I've never heard that word said out loud. Nominative. Oh, that's gonna bother me. I want to change her face shape. I feel like this is a start, but her face shape isn't distinct enough. Like, I've done this shape before, and that's boring. To be fair, I don't often do the pointy chin, but I feel like as I elaborate on some of my old OCs, that shape is going to pop up more and more. So I want to, expand what shapes I'm using. I don't want to get stuck in the same road over and over again. That's fucking boring. But I'll keep going with the sketch and we'll do another one. And so you get to go through my, character design process, kind of. This isn't fully my character design process. I feel like this is a lot more organized than my character design process usually is. She's got the, she's very stable, but also very cunning. So she's got the kind of flatter top of the eye, and then the pointed inward bit. In this shape, sometimes I add to eyes. I feel like it does. 1 second. God damn it. I think it's not working properly. Boop, boop, boop. Let me fix this for a second. Click. And up. Hey, there we go. Now you can see. Let me up. Can you see? Yeah, there we go. It's recording again. My apologies. Couldn't see what I was doing. It happens. Anyway, as I was saying, upper eye shape. Sort of, I like using the eyes as a personality indicator. The shape of them. So she's got the more, mature, balanced, flat top. I kind of anime eye rolls. The inner part comes in at a really sharp angle because she's very cunning, very not emotional. She's very in control of herself. I'm not sure entirely how to explain it. Her brother, for example, has the completely flat top with this, the flat side instead of curving inward, because he is very stern, very stoic, kind of extra emotionally constipated, perhaps. That might be a way to describe him. He is another very beloved character. But she actually does not look a lot like her siblings. Her siblings look very dissimilar to her. I think they share in the wavy hair. I want to base her hair on these sorts of styles, the styles you get on marble sculptures of women, and this sort of oh god, what era is that? Is that a 20s? Is that a don't know, 1900s sometime. Not fully sure. A lot of my character design process is thinking, what have I not done before? And deciding, hey, I think it'd be fun to do that. There's not always a rhyme and reason to my process. Like, it's usually, I try and keep it within, things that fit the character in terms of personality, if they have a personality going into it. But I do play pretty fast and loose with the rules, and I don't know, I like the freedom that it gives me to just sort of do whatever. It's oh fuck, where's my mouse cursor? There he is. I found him. Ignore him. Boop. As I was saying. Sorry, I got distracted again. I like playing fast and loose with the rules. It's bad enough I stick myself to making so many D&D characters, because then you have, rules on what their race looks like, or what their species looks like. Which is why I made the one world unclear, which is basically a world where it's like video gamey, so people come in and they do not look anything, or they very rarely look a lot like other people who have spawned in. There are exceptions to that. Sometimes some types of familial ties, they might look similar. It's pretty happenstance. It's basically whatever the fuck I feel like doing. And that's been real fucking fun. I've got some real fun designs that came out of that. Some of my favorites came out of Unclear. Specifically Dallas, which is the one region that I've worked the most on. The other regions of Unclear were basically the beta storylines that were never quite fleshed out. I'm liking this. Eye shape, by the way. Not eye shape. Well, I like the eye shape, but I also like the eyebrow shape. I think I want to do something fun with her makeup at some point. I'm gonna fix the face. The face is lopsided, but I'm not gonna fix that because this is just a little sketch. Oh, it's on again. Hello. So. Sophia Nightguard. I realize I haven't actually spoken a whole lot about her. Paid lip service to who she is, but as a person, she's very interesting, because I feel like I know a lot about her, but I don't know how to put most of it into words. Because she's very enigmatic, and I've never gotten to use her in a story in terms of having her actually show up. She tends to work through, proxies and that sort of thing. She doesn't make public appearances. If she hires someone, it's a sort of... She's given plausible deniability by not directly interacting with a lot of the people that she works with, technically speaking. Which is very purposeful on their part. So, you know, when the party is doing her bidding, technically speaking, it is officially not her bidding. It is the military general and the military lieutenant. It's their mission, technically. Even though she is, in fact, the one behind the scenes making all these decisions and, you know, helping decide where things are going to go. Oh gosh, my connection is very poor between my Mac and my iPad right now, and I'm not sure entirely why. Let me tap it again. I think it just disconnected itself. The Wi-Fi might be bad today, I'm not sure. Ugh. Ooh. Let's drop my iPad a little bit, don't mind me. Gosh. Yeah, it is struggling a little bit here. Usually I'd switch over to my phone's hotspot, but I don't think that'll work very well with the Mac. I could try, but I don't want to interrupt stream. I don't want to fuck up streaming. Let me fuck with this for a little bit. Sorry, folks. Oops. I need that. Please come back. Error. Please ignore everything happening. Ignore the mouse cursor behind the curtain. The feature I'm using is still in beta, so I suppose I should expect it to be just a tiny bit glitchy. Here we go. Boop, boop, boop. We're back up. There we go. I'll have to keep an active eye on that, make sure I'm regularly checking to make sure that it is connected and working. Someone downstairs is making popcorn, and now I really want popcorn because it's all I can smell. What the fuck? Why would they do this to me? Oh no. Okay. What was I saying? Proxies. Doesn't often actually work with the party. Well, like, she's working with you know, plausible deniability is the name of her game, for sure. She's very much about doing that, because she needs to be. The politics of her time, you know, as they are not necessarily ideal. Things are very tense. There's a war going on, and it's technically not their war. They were helping in the war, but they were sort of forced by their allies to step out, because their allies wanted to try and keep the peace with the invading faction, which we all know always works out very well. So part of not more incidentally than anything, the party's mission is to help sabotage the enemy's war efforts, because covertly, because they can't actually do what they were doing before and supplying troops and that sort of thing. They are not allowed. They have been denied. The threat was, I think, they're in Austral is in a confederation right now with two other nations who they used to be at war with. It was an independence war. Politics. They joined together as one unit. Not one unit. 3 units working together very closely. And because of this, they rely on each other a lot. So they essentially threatened sanctions, I guess you could call them. They threatened their trading relationship unless Austell stepped down and joined them in neutrality. And so now everything they do and with regards to the war has to be very behind the scenes. No one can really know what they're up to, which suits them very well because that is the kind of thing they already do. Austell does a lot of espionage. A lot of espionage. That is their basically main method of warfare. They do have a very strong standing military, but when it comes to active military operations, most of it is covert. Not much of it is front on the battlefield. Which is how they did the War of Independence that got them their freedom as a independent state. They went and caused their allies a lot of civil unrest, which some may debate the ethics of that, but they got what they wanted in the end. I'm trying to figure this hair shape, sorry. It's being a little bit difficult with me. I'm trying to figure out... The shape's just so specific, and I've never drawn this kind of hair before. Where it's like... these really interesting swoops. I really like the way these sort of... It's inspired by the Greeks, I believe. When you see it in marble sculptures. I'm not sure. Okay, I think we're going to do 2 hairstyles of similar makeup. I'm going to do one that's long and one that's short. I'm going to do one that's long and one that's short and leave it at that. Make my life a little tiny bit simple. And then I'll go from there and see what I want to do. Since the long one is giving me more trouble, let's start with that. Part is there. It's like... Gosh, I don't even know... Yeah, let her have sort of the forward bits. The bits that go, when you have locks of hair go over your shoulder. I do like the idea. I always do that though. Unless it's like short, fluffy hair, I don't often do, unless they have bangs, basically. I don't often do flat hairlines, and I don't think I'll do that here either. Sorry. I usually try and shake it up when I notice something like that, but sometimes I just want to make my life a little bit easier. So this sweeps around here. Sweepy, sweepy, sweep. We've got sort of a bit that sweeps there. This lock comes around the ear. Elf ears are hard to incorporate with long hair because obviously they stick out a lot, but I think I might have this bit actually go in front of the ear. So you've got this sort of bit here, combines with some other bits behind it, and then you've got this stuff that comes from behind and then goes push, 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 push in front. Kind of like that. Okay, that's getting somewhere. That's getting somewhere. Let me... We're still going. We're still running. Let me elaborate further. This obviously isn't the final version, whatever I do. Woo! The dogs recently had their spay and neuter surgery, so they're having a bit of a hard time. So if you hear struggling with the dogs downstairs, it's fine. Don't worry about it. They're doing all right. They're making the most of it. They're such sweet dogs, honestly. Oak and Willow are just so pretty and so sweet, so loving. They're puppies, so they get a little rambunctious, which isn't ideal when they have holes in them, because they had to get their bits removed. It's not perfect for them. I wouldn't usually focus on locks like this, like individual shapes, but I feel like it's helping me figure out what I want to do a lot more. Because if you look at like how defined these shapes all are in this sort of hairstyle, you can see where these locks of hair go in the sculptures. I think that's good. That's a good way to do it. So I want to incorporate some of that. Maybe I'll give her a little... I never do ringlets, because I tried to do ringlets when I was a kid, and they were really hard. I don't think I'm gonna do ringlets here either. I don't think that's correct. I'll just leave it like that. We're just going out and defining the shape a little more. Oh, also, if you're in the chat and you want to say hi, sound off. I'm always down for a chat. I only have so much I can say on my own. I mean, if I talk all stream up myself, I'm just gonna lose my voice really quickly. I need to get better at fixing the register I'm speaking in, so I'm not putting as much pressure on my throat. Because I find when I'm, on stream or something like this, I tend to go down here and get all gravelly and put a lot of pressure on my throat. I need to let myself speak up here where it doesn't hurt as much. I don't know why I do that. That gravelly sound. I don't know where that comes from. I'm not sure what it's a result of. I'd like to know. I feel like that would be useful information to have. Oh no, I haven't said anything. I'm so focused. I'm trying to. I'm trying to figure out what I'm doing. This shape is going to give me some trouble, I think. Like, I kind of want to, wrap around and come up. So, this, instead of being attached to this front part, the front part tucks in, and then the back part comes forward. Like that. That's a way to do it. Okay, that's a start. That's a thought. I might define her shoulders a little bit here, just so I can... God, there we go. Get an idea of where the hair sits. There we go. That's one. That's one option. Next option. I'm gonna do the short hair, I think. Which kind of, oops, there's an eraser. Kind of comes down here and has this these really defined curls, this style. If you know, I don't remember which decade this style is from. I think it's 20s adjacent at the very least, but I'm not sure. Anyway, you do kind of have the same sort of like locking going on, where it's, you know, these very defined shapes. Curls around like that. And I'll add in like extra strands and stuff later. I think that's... No, that's about... It's the wrong shape. It's the wrong shape. And then, it's very hard. It's very hard. Okay. I think this part, this front part, is all gonna be this curl. Yeah, like that. Approximately. Maybe a little like longer, so you can get more definition in the curl, kind of. Can't spend all day on one thing. I'm gonna like because this part is all waved back, essentially. So it comes in and then out. Like, it's all pushed back like that. She's another little color on head. I think that's cute. I'm gonna leave that in. Yeah, something like that. And then it's shorter on this side, or at least it doesn't poke out as much. It doesn't seem like. Something like that. And I think, oh, hello. Hi, love. How's it going? I only just looked at the chat. Listen. That was one of my shorter streams. It was like a whole hour shorter. So like that barely even counts. And it's not like I've just spent 3 days in a row doing the same thing for the 3 days. No, I've never. How dare you even accuse me of such a thing? Yes, I think I've already decided on the short. I don't like the short hair as much. I like the long hair on her. I think it's nice. I'm going to adjust it. But first, I'm gonna go ahead and just do another sketch entirely of her face, because I want to change her face shape. I want to, like, I like this. I like how she looks, but I feel like I could do something more interesting. I do like this lipstick pattern with the small lip. It's very man, I'm failing my decades right now. Like, goddamn. I can't remember what decade this hair is from. I don't remember what decade this lipstick style is from. My brain's not working right now. Whatever decade it is, it's cute indeed. You still haven't handed in your final... Jesus Christ! Babe! Well, I'm glad you're working on it now. Congratulations. I'm very proud of you. And I'm glad you've stolen a child's laptop to play stream. It's very important. It's very important. My streams should be played on a stolen child's laptop. just generally speaking. I think that is the correct method of viewage, and perhaps even the only correct method of viewage. So, diving back in to face jail. Child isn't here, so I've stolen the bed for tonight, and also a laptop. Are you over at I'd say your parent. Yeah, are you over at your mom's house? Is that what's going on? Or are you still up in you know? Oh my god! Wow, staying up till 5 a.m. was bad for my brain. Actually, you know? Wow, I didn't expect that. Jesus. Yee. Yee. Hi, babe. We're in the same city again. Oh my goodness. I'm so happy. Yay. Yeah, I was gonna go to bed at 2 a.m. and then I was not asleep at 2 a.m. and I was doing... I don't even remember what I was doing. I think I was working on pronouns. Fictional pronouns. That is absolutely what I was working on. I had a dentist appointment. Yay! Clean teeth. Clean teeth. Soon to be cut hair. Living the life. Absolutely living the life. I think I want to... Oh god, Here. I'm having a problem. Maybe I like her face shape. Maybe it's fine. Because if I go into... See. If I go into... here. And I take a look at all the face shapes I've got. It's not very often I do a pointed chin. And I don't think I've done that face shape so much. Yeah, I think that face shape is okay. I think I can leave the face shape, which means just, you know, refining what I'm up to here. That's okay. I can, yes. Yeah, because I like how she looks. I like this first draft. I think it's very nice. Very, very nice. I still need to get a haircut. I'm gonna have to get Mallory to cut my hair when I get back to the apartment, if she has the time, because it's getting way too long. I'm at the point where I can tuck it behind my one ear, and that's too much. That's too much. That's bad. That's just awful. Ugh. If I can tuck it behind my ear, something is very wrong. So her face shape comes in like that. I don't like that. She's got a very round cheek. And then small brow ridge, which I don't want I already have boy band hair. My hair is permanently boy band hair. I can't get it to un-boy band hair because I don't know what I want with my life. I'm in Spain. I wish I was in Spain. It'd be warmer than it is here. I'm freaking freezing. Well, maybe I was right the first time. Yeah, I think that's fine. Okay. I'm like, I don't want to grow my hair out because the texture is bad, but I kind of like how I look like with long hair, but I'm also like, I don't know. I know I didn't do well with long hair, like gender-wise, it's not ideal. But also, like, I can't figure out what short hairstyle actually looks okay on me. You're legally bound to say I'm always cute. I can't trust you to have long and short. That's a way to do it, but I don't know that I look good with the half and half. I don't know. I've gotten all weird about it lately. It used to be so easy. I used to have just like the one. I'd get the sides and back shaved and then just spike it up, but that doesn't work. Just doesn't. It's not acceptable. Such is my plight. It doesn't help that my hair is bone straight, so it's like there's a lot you can do with it, but only if you're willing to style it. Sure, you'd say it anyways. Sure. I don't believe you for a second. Are you excited to watch me struggle to replicate her face shape because I'm blind? I think that's correct. Okay, I'm just gonna move forward. Keep on moving. Keep on keeping on. I don't think you're thinking straight about anything, babe. Just to put it out there. I want her to have a shorter nose. Short little nose. And the questions will come in mouth shape, because there's the simple smile, there's the kind of pointed, there's the pointed up, which runs in her family, to be fair. The little kitty mouth smile, or there's the flat square smile, which I'm a fan of and I don't do very often, so I might do that. I might do some flat squares. Some flat square smiles. My nose is itchy. And I'm straining my voice again to speak at a lower register when I don't need to. I need some freaking vocal training or something. I'm gonna screw up my throat doing this. It's only a matter of time. And then there's one half. Boop. There we go. And nope. Wrong shape. Out. There we go. Just as it like curves around the lip a little bit. Comes out like that. Kind of. It's a bit messy. But that's okay, because this is a sketch and I'm allowed to be messy. I just need to remind myself of that. I do think... What else can I do with her eye shape? My brain is very slow right now in terms of thinking and talking. I've done a lot of napping today. I had a good workout today, but I'm definitely a little bit slow. I'm very happy to be streaming now. I miss streaming. I was very sad that I missed it last week, just because I completely lost track of what time it was and everything, which I've been doing a lot lately. What was it? Oh, I went to D&D on Saturday, and I was almost late because I lost track of time. I was doing it was grammar. It was fucking grammar again. I don't have the excuse of grammar for last Wednesday. Last Wednesday I was late because I was, having dinner and watching TV with my parents. I do lose track of days. I lose track of days all the time. Actually, I don't lose track of days too much because my parents have a schedule, which helps me orient myself a little bit. but I definitely lose track of time within the day pretty consistently. Because my sleep schedule is broken, but also because of time blindness, and also because once I get really into something, once you get really into something, you're just really focused on that something. And sometimes it would be beneficial, perhaps, to not be. You know what I've never done? That's why, because it's dumb. Sometimes you gotta try things. I can't possibly have just gotten her face correct the first time. There's no way. That's just not possible. I'm just gonna keep. Oh God. Oop, nope. There we go. Just a little bit bigger. Bush nose. I'm allergic to doing small noses, apparently. And I can never do. I can't remember the last time I drew a little button nose. I don't really want to. Like, everyone does a button nose. What's even the point? I can't add anything to that. I'm not getting anything from it. I've seen it a million times. Patricia would set timers. Oh my God. That's my 10 p.m. alarm. It's 10 p.m. So every day, I know when it's 10 p.m. But that's about it. I should probably have more timers, but they're loud, and I don't like them. That's kind of why I don't usually use a... Like, I was using this really good alarm clock app that, like, you can't set off the alarm until you do the actions, which is great. Problem being that the app didn't work very well because you can just close the app and then it will turn off the alarm. And as soon as I found that out, it was all over because I find the alarm so annoying. I needed them to be off immediately, regardless of what the sound is. It just needs to be on. So my little brain takes the quickest route out and just closes the app and goes back to sleep. So the app stopped working for me, which was really sad because it was a really good app and it was working really well for a while. I don't know, why would you make an app that, like an alarm clock app, that has to be open in order to ring? Like, why is that the way it works? Like, you shouldn't have to keep your alarm clock open all the time just for it to work. I don't keep anything open all the time. Nothing. I'm not that kind of guy. You know when it's 9:15. Also, when your classes start at 8 a.m. Oh, God. Yeah, it's an alarm clock apps never fucking... Like, that they do work for a little while, but then they don't work anymore. I don't think I have any 8 a.m.s this semester. I think I lucked out. When I chose my breadth elective is online. I don't know if it's gonna be, like, online or not. I'm not sure. But there's a good chance that it isn't. Or I'm not sure if it's going to be at 8 a.m. or not, rather. But there's a good chance that it isn't, because they have literally any other time to choose. And it might even be asynchronous, which would be even better, because I can do it whenever. I was talking about it earlier. I'm taking the science fiction course. The futuristic narratives. It's like a sci-fi analysis kind of course. It's going to be interesting, but, it's an academic course, so I'll also probably struggle with it a lot. Because I always struggle with academic courses, which is silly. because I'm great at academics when it's my brain wanting to do them. You know, I'm not to bring up the grammar again, but I just spent 3 days learning about grammar of my own accord. So clearly there's something wrong with me to enjoy academics. But only if it's because I'm making something fictional, apparently. Sci-fi, they're all gay, it's all allegories for racism and classism and all the other isms. Yeah. No, that's about it. You know, original cyberpunk is classism. Star Trek is all the isms. Star Wars is... I mean, they have the Nazis in it, so I guess racism, but not really. More imperialism. It's imperialism. Bye, I love you. Come back soon. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Academics are so much more fun when they're voluntary. Like, I can write an essay on something, but only if I want to do it. Only if it's something that I'm interested in. And you'd think, well, just, you know, find a way to be interested in what you're supposed to write about, but that's not how it works. You can't force yourself to be interested. Sometimes you can dig in and find something you really like in there that you feel okay writing about. But even then, it's kind of a slog, because someone else is asking it of you. You know what I mean? Jelly bean. It's just not ideal. Just like I love sci-fi, which is why I'm doing the sci-fi course. I mean, we made Aliens last week, and I love the aesthetics of sci-fi, and I love the allegories of sci-fi and what you can do with it in terms of storytelling, but also I don't like writing essays, especially about, you know, I wasn't the student who read their English books, their books for English class, for literature. There were very few of them that I actually read, and it was only the ones that I found particularly interesting. Like I did read all of 1984 because I thought it was a good one, despite the faults. And I did read all of, Streetcar Named Desire until it got extremely traumatic, and then I stopped enjoying it as much. That part wasn't good. I could have used a warning for that one. But if it's my own thing, then I'll do whatever. Then I'll do, you know, hours of research on types of birds and the history of the Holy Roman Empire and blah 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 blah. You know, what certain terms mean and different governmental structures, and learn a million different terms for things just for no reason, just because it's fun. But it's only fun if I want to do it. It's very picky. It's very, very picky. Which seems silly. I would love to be able to apply myself to anything and everything, you know? I think that's an ideal way to live, but it just doesn't happen sometimes. I'm going to spend a very long time working on these eyes. I apologize. But it's... God. Because I want to do something interesting with them. Because she's an interesting lady. Sophia. She's kind of fucking weird. And I love that about her. Means I think I need to flip the canvas finally. See how difficult this is? I shouldn't have gone into this much detail before. Yeah, isn't the eyeliner fun? I shouldn't have gone into this much detail in the eye before I had both eyes drawn, because now it's making my life difficult. sometimes you get lost in the details before when you're not supposed to, and it kind of screws you over a little bit. So, we're gonna try that again. There we go. Boop, boop, boop. I'm gonna move this out a little bit to make my nose a little stronger. Preach to the choir. I feel so understood. God. It's just... in art, it's so easy to do it too. Like, so much of learning how to do art is about learning how to step back and do the bigger picture before getting down to the nitty-gritty. Oh, that is the hardest part. That is the hardest part. It's kind of ridiculous. There we go. I think I could be sitting better, and that might help. Like, oh, well, that'd fucking help. If it was actually oriented correctly. Not that long, a little shorter. There we go. There we go. Okay, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Darken up that line. Make sure I keep the curve nice. It's gonna be really hard, apparently. And then I like what we did with the liner. I like this sort of rounded thing happening here. Ugh. I don't like how itchy I am right now, though. Christ almighty. There we go. Oop. I need a smaller eraser. There we go. Other than homework and the dentist, have you been up to anything fun? I have been, but it's all been weirdo shit. That I don't, I guess it's my stream, so I can talk about whatever I want. But also, I don't want to bore people who might watch this. No, just suffering? Sounds about right. Well, there's, I'm getting into metal. I can't believe you're getting into metal. I can't believe you're going from, like, Hannah Montana and Jonas Brothers into metal. I think that's the part of it that gets me. Like, metal is good. You can totally get into metal. But man, is it a leap from what you usually listen to. Which is just beautiful. I love that for you. It's so cute. So sweet. Little baby metalhead. There's a stepping stone of pop punk and pop rock, I suppose. There's a little bit of a stepping stone there. You gotta love classic nostalgia songs. It'll be interesting to see what your playlists end up sounding like now. How's this gonna change the very fabric of your existence? Don't you love when that happens? Blame Reed. I do blame Reed. I also thank Reed because metal's pretty sick. Good genre. Good choice. If it's gonna get you into anything, it's better be metal and not heroin or something. I mean, geez. Oops, not that. Do I want to round out that? Oh, I kind of do. I kind of do want to round out the inside. Okay. Oh, what's the shape of her? Metal is better than heroin. Some would say more addictive. Oh god. I've never been a big metal person myself. I'm a pretty firmly in vague indie rock, I guess. I guess that's my genre. My main genre is just indie, generally speaking. If Spotify Wrapped is anything to go by, but I need to stop fussing with the shape of this eyeliner. I literally do not have to do this. Power and symphonic metal. That's really cool. Hell yeah. I can't even picture what either of those things sound like. I don't know what her pupils should be shaped like. Good, LMAO. That just means I'm gonna have to look it up, you know. I'm just gonna end up Googling it. Phantom of the Opera, but more. Yes, send me Rex. Hell yes, please. I want to know what you're listening to. And expand my own weird music taste. Oh, that's the problem. Got the wrong angle. Wrong curve. There we are. Unleash the archers. Are they going to kill me? Are they going to sick their archers upon me and pierce my gambeson with their deathly blows? Because if they're not going to do that, I don't know if I want them. Ooh, and Canadian. Whoa, good for them. Hell yeah. We love that. Represent. It's always nice when you can say that about a musician. I don't know why. It is. Gonna kill you with her amazing fucking vocals. Good enough. Vocals, archers, same thing. I always need more music. I need to expand my 2,000 song long playlist. It needs more songs on it. I need to make it to at least 3,000. And yes, I'm continuing to struggle with shapes. Shapes are hard. Shapes are so hard. God, why did I do this to myself? I ask myself that question every day. And I never have an answer. There we go, that's a little better. That's a little better. Boop, boop. No. That. Eh? Eh. It's being very difficult with me, and I'm not sure why. I think perhaps I'm being too picky. I think perhaps I like the shapes I was already using too much. I think I'm right about that. I think I need a different way of doing this. We're gonna delete your art. Sometimes That's all you gotta do. Delete your art. Start again. Take 2. Okay. Okay, so. Adjustments I need to make. Oops. Work on a new layer. Fix the placement of her chin because it's a little too far back. There we go. I really like the shape of her nose. I think that works well. There we go. That's what we're talking about. That is much better. There we go. Round, round, round. There we go. Okay. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Finally. I do want to see if I can make this funky style of eyeliner work because I kind of love it. Kind of love it. Like that. See, sometimes you gotta strip back what you're doing and start with a base. Like, there's no sense trying to replicate what I did when it's just a sketch. And the shapes aren't turning out how I want them to. I really liked the shapes I had. And sometimes I just have to accept that. There. There. Those shapes aren't for anything in particular. I'm kind of getting a sense of the bone structure a little bit. I do want to push these shapes a little bit because she's kind of funky and I think she deserves that. I'm gonna want this to be pointier, I think. Like, just, I like clean, pointed liner, you know? It's very satisfying when it's sharp. I think the only way I can properly achieve that is through erasing, though. Yep. Typical. Working at this scale, you can't really get in with at least my brushes aren't small enough. Like, you can get in with brushes small enough, but they never look quite right. So sometimes you just have to get in with the eraser in order to make things nice and sharp. I don't know why I'm even bothering. This is a sketch. I don't need to. Why am I doing this? Just because it looks nice. It looks nice, it makes me happy. And it gives me a better sense of what the shape is supposed to be overall. She cute. She cute. I love Sophia. Queen Sophia Nightguard is kind of a bad bitch. I will not tell a lie. She's kind of the baddest bitch in all the land. She is behind your suffering and the suffering of many royals, unbeknownst to them, which is perhaps her best trait. Is that no one knows what the fuck she's up to. She gets into shit, and she gets other people to get into shit. Yeah, it's not just you behind your own suffering. It's her. She's using you as part of a plot to, uh, well, depending on who you ask. You know, she's either stopping a war or, you know, figuring out the deep secrets of the beginning of the world, or, you know, any number of things like that. I'm gonna turn that up for you so you can see it a little better. The under sketch, because I just realized you can't see it very well. Sorry, fellas. The screen recording gets very blown out and low quality. I'm not entirely sure how to fix it. That's something I'll probably have to play with later. I think I will not give her the wing. I think the gown is fun. I think that works for her. But yes, she's an agent of... Not an agent of chaos. She is an agent of order. She's... You know, she's lawful good. It's just that the laws she's following are, you know, not necessarily the same that other people are following. Like, you know, other monarchs are not necessarily following the same laws she's following. Because it's her own personal code of ethics. She's got her own shit going on. No one knows where she is most of the time, or what she's doing. And that's how it should be for her. You know, that's her ideal. She's, you know, convincing people to do espionage most of the time. And that's like a big part of what she does is hiring people to do espionage in secret. I did a whole spiel about her in the beginning. She's the queen of plausible deniability, is what she is. And we love her for that, you know? You can't prove that she's ever done anything wrong. You can't prove that she knew anything. Like, you can't prove it. As far as she knows, there's nothing at all against any treaties going on within her court, within her government. Nothing odd is happening. Everything is above board, as far as she knows, for sure. And it's definitely true, and she's not lying about it. She promises. That's her whole deal. She promises she has no idea what you're talking about. What do you mean there's ancient ruins older than the world itself underneath her palace? She didn't know that. How is she supposed to know? You should believe her. You should, but she didn't know. She's never been down there. She's a queen. What does she know about archaeology? She just goes to royal balls and deals with fucking politics all the time. The politics, really. Just so much of it. It's very annoying for her. She doesn't like that part. Like, she kind of likes that part because of the game of it, but also some of the people she deals with. Some of the people on this list of monarchs piss her off because they're nobility. And sometimes nobility is just really annoying. She does not herself come from nobility, as far as she's aware. I have not decided how she became queen. She is the one who led the country to independence, but I'm not sure whether she was the leader of the state beforehand or took over it as part of the independence movement. That much is unclear to me. It could go either way. It may very well be that she, picked up the job from someone else who was originally doing the job. That may very well be the case. I think I might make that the case. But see, we've kind of done that with Vargan, with Mr. Ice Reaver, because he's the revolutionary who becomes the dictator. So we've already kind of done that. She's not a dictator. No, I mean, you could argue that all monarchies are dictatorships. It's not a parliamentary democracy, parliamentary monarchy, so she's not really beholden to anyone necessarily, other than the country's allies. So it's kind of a dictatorship. The country's not perfect. It's politics. Some people would say, hey, maybe we shouldn't be spending so much money on spies and interfering with other nations' politics, and maybe just focus on infrastructure. I mean, they have pretty good infrastructure. They've got a lot of trains, but it could always be better, And they've got their problems. They're not perfect. They're pretty good, but they're not perfect. And some people would argue that maybe she should spend more time focusing on those issues. To which I would say, that's less fun though. Who's gonna set the main plot in motion? If not her hiring her mother's chosen cast of idiots. What else is supposed to happen? You think someone else is gonna do it? I mean, yeah, her brother, but it's more fun when she does it, because she has a better head on her shoulders for people. Her brother isn't a people person. He's nice enough. Oh, no, he's not. He's kind of an asshole. But that's why we love him. He's your grumpy old man stereotype. He's your stern, stoic grandfather figure. And we love that for him. Personally, he's my dear beloved. He's doing his best, and he cares about you. He cares about you stupid kids. Even though you're stupid, you do stupid things. I don't know what this tangent is that I've gone on. I've just started speaking, and I have not stopped speaking, and I don't know what I'm saying anymore. I don't know what's happening. Oh, God. I don't know what that ramble was. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm glad it's not a horrific to listen to ramble. That counts for something. Ugh. What doesn't count for something is how sore my back is from leaning over. Boy. Also, I'm going to take a break soon because I do have to go to the bathroom a little bit. Boop. Boop. That's not for a tiny little bit. Your body always hurts. I think that's your default state of being, hun. I don't know that there is another way for your body to be. I think you've just got some chronic issues going on, honey. More than usual. Why more than usual? Have you just been hunched over things, more, or just did you do something? Did you move? Did you have to carry something? That's what usually gets me. Carrying something. Actually, what usually gets me is sitting fucked up, but I'm always sitting fucked up, so not a lot I can do about that. Oh, the fucking school chairs. Yeah, that'll do that to you. Oh my God. School chairs are just horrible for your back. 90% of them. Even my, the freaking, the wooden chairs we have at the apartment for the dining room. Even those hurt my back. Like, I can't sit in them for very long. Or else my back just dies. My lower back gets all tense. I had to get the prescription pain relievers because my back wouldn't untighten from when I fucked it up a few weeks ago. Literally the worst. Bad chairs, bad ergonomics, really fuck you over. I mean, that wasn't bad ergonomics, that was just me standing bad, but still, usually it's bad ergonomics. Little curl, boop, boop, boop. Here we go, boop, boop, boop. I need to sit up straighter. I need something that I can put my iPad on so that it's eye level when I'm doing this. I feel like that would be awesome. Because it's just, I mean, technically I do, but that's where my phone sits so that I can play music. I've kind of got an awkward setup going on. Every setup I've ever owned has been awkward. For everything. Will I ever have a good setup? I don't know. I don't know. I hope. I pray one day that I will have a setup that is functional and doesn't mean I'm bending over my iPad the way that I am. It's just not good for you. And we've already got bad bones. Play music on iPad. I could, but then, I have to, cause I'd have to figure out if, cause I'm streaming my iPad to the computer. So I'd have to figure out if I can either play the music out loud separately, or, stream it through the computer, and then I'd have to figure out the how to capture that audio without capturing other desktop audio, and figure out the levels and all that. Yeah, difficulties. And the kind of shape of setup my mom has here, I don't even if I did put my iPad up, it's like an awkwardly shaped space. So I don't even know that it would work. Like, I don't even know that I could have my iPad up there and work on it. Because it's just it's a little further in on the desk and where the mic is, and difficulties. You know, this isn't what this space is set up for. It's set up so my mom can work, which is very important. And more important than this, certainly. It's just not what the space is for. I really need, one day I'll have a space. One day when I'm able to own a desktop computer, perhaps, you know, that would be sweet. Where I can just have my own little setup and have everything perfectly the way it needs to be. Instead of adapting other areas. That will not be for a long while, though. I'm gonna put her other ear in, because I like her ears. They're nice and long. And we'll go boop. And you can see the boop. And then, boop. There we go. That's fun. Banish lower back pain. Exactly. I think this chair that my mom has the, it's like the ultra fancy chair where you could sit cross-legged, but you can also pull the flaps up to be kind of arms, like a normal chair, and like you can change the shape of it, and it's like the really soft plush leather. Oh my god, this thing is so nice. It's so good, honestly. Like, I would recommend it. It's like $1,000 or something. She got it from a client, so yeah, it's kind of expensive, but it's also really nice. It's kind of worth it. And it doesn't completely banish lower back pain, but that's also just because I kind of sit like a dumbass. So like, there's only so much you can do if you're not even gonna just sit cross-legged. You're gonna sit however the fuck it is I'm sitting. I have like one leg down, one leg up. I'm hunched over like a little gremlin. We've got problems over here. Comfort is expensive. So expensive. It's fucked up. You described me as a little gremlin? Why? To who? To whom? To whom did you describe me this way? How dare you, sir? Little gremlin. I? A little gremlin? How could you? Who do you take me for? Freed. Of course. I've never even met the guy. Now he knows I'm a little gremlin. What am I supposed to do? Okay. Okay. That's the sound of me processing. Sorry. Boop. Boop. Yeah. Okay. I think I'm thinking, believe it or not, there is a brain in my head and it is utilizing some power. It's such an awkward little oh my god. Awkward little. That's probably true. That's probably accurate. God. Yeah, I can't really deny that one, can I? I can't really deny that one. I'm trying to be less awkward. I do also know that Reed is a gremlin. I mean, I don't think you can make a friend that isn't really a gremlin, like, in one way or another. I don't know that that's possible. It's part of my charm. I'm not awkward. I'm just a little guy. It's part of that tism riz I got going on. Yep. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. I wasn't exactly, forthcoming with the information, as it were. It was like however long of frickin' Sam and co being like, you should ask them out. I got that tism riz. What can I say? It's, my life is that song. Okay. It really is. It is a reflection of both of us just circling each other. Just a couple awkward little guys, you know? We don't need to use our words. We don't need to use our words. That would be silly. I really need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'm putting us on BRB. Fuck. I will return shortly. We're just little guys. I love you. I'll be back soon. Bye. Oh, you're so right. I should get a tea. I want to get tea. I want to see if I can convince my parents to make me tea. Yellow, yellow. We are back from break. I don't have tea yet, but I will have get tea very soon. I've ordered myself a tea from the fine folks downstairs. And we're coming up on some other decisions we have to make about Miss Sophia Nightguard. Specifically about, like, body shape. Body shape is where we're at. I'm thinking of, like, doing an Instagram post or something, or an Instagram poll rather, asking what people think. Her cheekbones are actually lower than that. You can tell because of the way her cheek puffs out. But I'm not sure. I was going to set that up on the break, and I thought I kind of just want to hop back in and see where we go. Because, you know. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. There we go. That's a little better, Miss Sophia. Here we are. Doot, 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 doot. Doot, 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 doot. Oh, it's a little too light for you guys to see. Sorry. I always forget the way it blooms. I have to make sure I'm making darker marks than I usually would when I'm streaming, because of the way it shows up or does not show up on stream, which is fun. I think I will make the Instagram polls. I think that could be fun. I have to do her colors first anyway, or at least the basics of her colors, so why not? Why not do that? Poll. Shape? Question mark? I'm gonna do circle, square, triangle. Body shape. Hold on. There we go. Absolute jams, my dude. And sorry. One moment. Whoop. Okay. Boom. We got something up on Instagram. Doing a little poll for Miss Sophia Nightguard's body shape. I figured that was a decent way to do it, because I couldn't figure out how else I would want to do it. There we go. One sec, let me try something. I need to figure out the right, oh my god, words are not my friend right now. The right type of layer, style, condition, whatever. Overlay, soft light, hard light, vivid light. Light, hard light's different. I think it's overlay, so I need to go. Boop. I need to fill in the whole thing with a base color so that the lines will show up when I do my overlay layer, instead of being like transparent, so that I actually know where I'm coloring. And doing the overlay layer should just give the line art a little bit of color when I put down my colors. She isn't the most colorful character in the world. I might actually do something interesting with her makeup before we go into body shape. It gives us the... because I have this one piece of inspiration that I found. This one that I really, really like. I think I'd like to do something like that on her. So let me just keep filling this in. So I think I'll do I'll just copy this layer and then do sort of I'll add her crown. We can do some designs for her crown, and I'll add her more elaborate makeup. Because obviously she's a royal, she's going to have some more elaborate fixtures. She's certainly not the most elaborate royal. I think that honor probably goes to Ice Reaver's pretty dramatic. Queen Frederick is pretty dramatic. But I think the King of Dallery probably is, because he's literally just a calling him the king is kind of generous. He's not really the one in charge of the country. He's a puppet. He's a puppet ruler. His whole family has been throughout pretty much the entirety of his country's existence. So you can't only blame him so much. You know, when the mafia's got you by the balls, they got you by the balls, and there's not a lot you can do about it. Especially this mafia. They're not really a mafia. Well, they're kind of a mafia. I have to go through the criteria and figure out if they're actually a mafia. But they certainly are an organized crime unit with a lot of political sway. So much political sway that they pretty much rule the entire country. Not Sophia's country, though. In fact, Sophia's people generally directly interfere with the mafia because that's just the sort of thing they do. But they also sometimes do work with the mafia, depending on whether or not their needs align, as it were. Politics. It's the politics of Emheim are a lot. Like, there's a lot going on in this place. It doesn't stop. It does not stop. It's just one thing to another. 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 It's just one thing to another How's that for color? That's pretty alright. I think a little bit paler. She is a royal. She doesn't get outside a lot. She does not get outside a lot at all. She's she's part-time archaeologist, but unfortunately all that archaeology takes place underground. So even then she doesn't even get to see the sun. And she doesn't make public appearances because she's too busy for that. So yeah, she's a little paler than her siblings. I mean, they have different skin colors entirely, but she's paler than she could be. I'll give her that much. Oh, I do love her to death, though. It was a running joke in my one campaign on the party thinking that the general of the military is the queen because they keep wanting to see the queen and meet the queen because they're technically working for the queen, but the queen doesn't make public appearances and rarely ever meets new people. So they never get to meet her. To the point where they start thinking Lena is the queen because they're like, surely we must have met the queen by now. She hired us. And they haven't. Sorry, guys. She's, busy. She's busy dealing with a bunch of assholes. For the most part. That's her entire job description. Self-given job description, to be fair. It is her own fault she has to deal with it. She signed up for this. She quite literally built the role for herself. She's playing the game. As all good politicians do. Hello.
Hey.
How's it going?
Good. Tea for you.
Thank you.
Hey.
Mwah.
Love you.
Yay, I got my tea. Delicious. Now you can listen to my wonderful slurping sounds. I don't know what color her makeup should be. The country's main color is blue. It's Australian blue. It's like a darkish blue. I should probably figure out what precise kind of blue is Australian blue, but that's a problem for later me. But in terms of... And the color of the goddess of knowledge to whom her country is dedicated and she herself is descended from is yellow. That is the knowledge pantheon's color, is yellow. So I mean, I could go classic blue and gold with a lot of her makeup. That would probably fit just fine. That would probably actually fit pretty well. You should make tea. Take a break from homework. Drink, yeah, have a nice tea. You know, we'll wander over and bring you some. You could always wander down and get something from Timmy's. If you don't got anything good at home. Then again, Timmy's tea is okay. I actually quite like their orange pico. There's something about it, you know? It's a specific kind of orange pico. It's all the way upstairs. You'll make it. I believe in you and your ability to do this for yourself. Like, I think you have it in you. I think you can do it. You burn shit. That part might be a little more difficult. I guess at that point it's a pro con, what's your cost benefit analysis, how much effort is it gonna take to get yourself up and get yourself dug out under the whole shit versus how great it will be to have a tea. In my opinion, tea might be worth it. The tea might be worth it. I wish... I kind of want to be the kind of person who will just, get up and bring you a tea. I think that'd be lovely. Jokes aside. I do think I'll do blue and gold for her makeup. I think that's where I'm gonna go with it. I think that works. It kind of works for her complexion as well, which is nice. There's a little bit of cat hair in my tea. Delicious. Blue and gold. Stallion blue and knowledge gold, I suppose. It's technically just yellow, but it's just like my old elementary school. Our colors were totally blue and gold and not blue and yellow. Believe us. There we go. Boo. It is kind of neat how the lines kind of disappear as soon as you get into the kind of white colors because of how the overlay layer works. I think it's kind of sick, which is, this may be silly, but I do like it. At least you were honest in your green and yellow. Yeah, we just lied. We were like, it's blue and gold. Okay, I know it looks exactly like yellow, but gold is a much cooler color than yellow, so it's gold, actually. Gold is just yellow. Gold is brown, thank you very much, but that's just, well, some gold is yellow. Gold can be yellow. Gold is a lot of colors, but in order to indicate gold, you kind of have to have shading. It usually isn't enough for it to just be yellow unless you do turn it into sort of a brownie color, and it also depends on the context. That aside, I don't even know if that's still their colors anymore. That might not be their colors. I don't know that they kept blue and yellow when they changed to the jaguars. Gross. Well, I mean, jaguars are my favorite animals, and I'm kind of very jealous, but I also kind of miss the moose, you know? It's iconic. And how do they sing their school song now that it's not a moose? Like, it doesn't even make any sense anymore. Yeah, it was the Macaulay Moose. Of course. What else would it be? Yeah, we had a school song. Yeah, Macaulay was so weird. MCCULLEY. That's the way you spell EI. It was a very elaborate song, too. Like, it had like 2 verses or something. It's pretty amazing, if I'm being perfectly frank. Well, maybe you should have been cooler, Maybe if your school was any good, like my school was, then you would have had a school song. You did vote on the mascot when you were in grade 1. They voted on the mascot like the year after my class graduated. Or something like that. Or like a year or 2 after. And they changed it to my favorite animal. Like, what the fuck? I'm glad, but I'm also jealous. Like, the moose was very iconic though. And the alliteration, it's hard to give up a good alliteration, The Macaulay Moose or the Macaulay Jaguars. I mean, it's kind of close in my mind. And this comes from someone who loves jaguars and always has. I don't know why. It's kind of a weird favorite animal to have as a child. And yet here we are. There we go. I always have a hard time with colored makeup. I don't know why. It's kind of silly. Maybe I should do it the other way around? Like, not the other way around, but maybe I should utilize the gold instead here? There we go. If I do that instead, maybe it's not as bad. It's hard to say. Color picking is really hard. I've never been the best at it. It's okay. It's okay. I might leave it. I would hope if she actually had pupils, I suppose. It'll do for now. What if? I'm gonna keep fussing with this, aren't I? Boop, 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 boop. Nah. 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 Maybe I need to not look at it for a little bit in order to figure out whether or not I like it. How do you feel about what's going on here? I don't know that I like it. I think the blue's throwing me off. M-C-C-U-L-E-Y, oh, that's the way you spell. Yeah. You like the gold lip? Yeah, I think the gold lip is alright. I don't think the blue liner works. Like, I think it would work in real life, but I think in this specific instance it doesn't work. So what can I do? What can I do? This might work. This might be okay. I'm gonna have to clean it up a little bit, but I'm gonna have to use this overlay layer thing with the line art more often. I'm kind of loving it. Like, it's kind of awesome. Is that better? I'm not sure. Oops. I need to make sure all the line art is actually colored or it's kind of gonna drive me nuts. Let's try this again. Shall we? Oh, I know what I can do to make this a little easier. Apologies for the quiet. I'm using my tiny little brain to figure things out. such as what and how and why also. Ah, there we go. And then to do the liner, I'm just going to do another layer so that I can just go and adjust it as much as I want. So I'm just, I guess, it'll make it so I can change the color really easily. And so I don't have to keep messing up the shape. And there we are. We're getting in there. Sorry, I'm quiet, and it really doesn't take that much mental effort, but I don't know. See? Sometimes talking and doing, it's just not happening. Alright, so I'm thinking if I can I'm trying to use my big brain, but it's in fact a very small, tiny brain. Small, tiny, weak brain. Oh, that lets me see a little more of what I need to do in here to clean up this color. It's a little splotchy. There we go. It's a little better. That blue is okay. Is it? I think I like that blue better than the yellow. If I just go like that, that's not bad. What are we thinking? Do we like that or like that as an eccentric nobility? Like, I think the black looks better, or like the dark brown, but I kind of like that the blue is a little bit out there. I'm not sure. Eccentric than light blue. Yeah, we'll go the eccentric, and we'll tweak it a little bit. I need to decide which blue, I suppose. Because I don't want it. I don't think the pure dusty blue is quite right. I could also go more purpley with the blue. Oh, there's the kind of royal blue color I was thinking of. It's not bad, is it? I feel like I'm losing perspective. I've never been a color kind of guy, you know? I like colors, they're very nice. I'm just not very good at working with them. I think I'm gonna go with it. I think it's fun. I think it'll work in with the clothing that I'll eventually do. Yeah. That's where we're gonna be at. I'll make sure I use specifically this color, not necessarily this color. Because this color is just the color it's under it, but you get it. I don't know if her eyes should be the brighter yellow. I might brighten up parts of it. Doesn't necessarily have to be all the same kind of yellow. Like, hey, that's kind of okay. Okay, I'll leave it. I'll leave it. Alrighty. And the tea is done. I'm gonna check on the polls, and then we will hop in to her makeup and her crown. So far, triangularly shaped is winning, and slightly more on the muscly side is winning, which I think fits for her. She's pretty triangle coded, all things considered. What happens if I go? What? One second, I need to clean up my lines a little tiny bit. Just a little bit. Triangle coded. I mean, I'm not gonna say she's not a little bit, you know. I actually don't know what her sexuality is. I know she's never been married. I don't think she has the time, frankly. But I'm not sure other than that. Like, what's her deal? Her brother's gay. Her sister is chillin'. She got married to a man. He's dead now. She's an ally, right? I remember now. So, you know, there's a precedent. I don't know what her deal is, frankly. Okay. Oops. Wrong thing. New copy. Boop. 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 Oh, cool. We can see all the little imperfections. Let's fix up some of these. Just a teensy bit. Just a teensy bit. Look at this dude. Hello. How's it going? We're rocking here. Honestly, not getting through as much as I necessarily expected to, but I suppose I should have accounted for things to take a little longer, because I'm a picky bitch when it comes to making characters sometimes. You know, if I'm not making a character just for fun, then it's gotta be right on the money. Especially for someone like her, Miss Sophia Nightguard, who is quite important to me. And, you know, like the future of the world and shit. But that's beside the point. Just chilling, just home from Bussing Tables. Nice! Welcome to no longer Bussing Tables for the night. Must be good to be home. Must be real nice to be home, gosh. I don't know how you do all the jobs you do, man. You're an impressive fella. In my humble opinion. In my humble homosexual opinion. Neither do you, do I? You're a host unto yourself. You're a powerful guy. Hey, I am very humble, thank you very much. How dare you? So rude. Honestly. Oh, I'm trying to make my brain work. 1 second. Very slow loading times. Very slow loading times. I have to check something. I'm trying to think of symbolism, so I'm trying to remember what the goddess of knowledge is symbolism is. And I can't remember. I remember moose. She's got the moose going on. People associate her with meese. But other than that, I simply do not remember. Where the fuck are you? Oh, elk! Elk, not moose. Dumb bitch. Elk. Carnation. And the open scroll. Okay. So... trying to use my big brain powers. I don't have many of them, admittedly, but I have some. And those brain powers are going to be used right now to look up what a carnation looks like. What incarnation? Oh god, ignore that. I pretend that is not the sound that just came out of my mouth. Oh, carnations are the ones that hate me. It looks like a flower, a frilly flower. That will not be ignored. Right, carnations are the ones that are, like, bad to draw. Don't remember things. Stop remembering things. Stop it. Don't remember anything I've ever said. Enough of this. Okay. Yeehaw, partner. Indeed. Indubitably. Metalwork, 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 metalwork. Yay, royal crowns. I love making shapes. I love making shapes. I love making shapes. Shape, 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 shape. Yes. Oops. Too hard. We're getting a little too yeehaw in this chat, I feel like. I think we need to tone down the yeehaw. Partner. God damn it. So on and so forth. Band goes into the hair. I should say fewer things, is what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying I've lost control of this goddamn stream. Music's our jam, though. I'm fucking vibing with that. Oh my god. I can't believe you're gonna duke it out. You're gonna duel it out. It's fucked up. Right in my chat. Bring sunscreen. You fucking nerd. Bring sunscreen. Jesus Christ. You're gonna get burned. Sunscreen is for people who value their skin health. Sunscreen is for people who do self-care. That's why I don't wear it. Self-care is for nerds. You're a sexy, sexy farmer's tan, huh? Is that what we're talking about? Oh, jeez. Like what? I'm just saying the words, you know? I don't know what I'm saying it like. What do you mean? Oh, I'm so focused. You've got the dual-sided tan going on. That's a unique technique, you know. You don't see it very often in tanning competitions. It's an out there one. Might lose your points with judges. Might gain you a million. Who knows? It's really a hit or miss one. Can never tell. Dangerous one to bet on. Don't tell them to rev you up. Jesus. Now we're off the rails. We've left all reason behind. We have also left behind me knowing and liking what I'm doing. Crimes are hard, dude. They're very difficult. Half the problem is I'm not entirely sure what shape I want to do. I like the outlaws travel on them rail carts. Jesus. Guys, this is Twitch. You can't get too gay in chat. They'll ban us. Then where will we be gay? There's nowhere else on the internet to do it. I mean, where else can we even go? It's so sad. Truly tragic. On Tumblr like Satan intended. Oh. Can do a lot more than just be a little gay on Tumblr, that's for goddamn sure. You would. Tumblr would suit you. And I don't know if that's a compliment or an insult. Yeah, I know, you're fucking Discord pleb. It's tragic, really. You hate to see it. Happens to the best of us. Can't save them all, I guess. How many times can I redraw one line? We'll find out. I think. Do I think? I don't think I do. I think I lost all my think in the war. I definitely did. 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 Life is made of pain. As in suffering, not bread. Very important distinction. If life was made of bread, everything would be okay. We'd have no more problems in the world. Be pretty good. Kind of crummy. I'm going to go a little bit insane if I keep having to do whatever it is I'm doing right now. Fair, true, also kind of rude. Did not ask. Thank you very much. Blocked, reported. How could you? Oh, did I make you a moderator in Twitch chat? I don't remember whether or not I did. I think I did. I know I remembered to give Dylan mod status, but I don't remember if I remember to give you mod status. I didn't yet. I'll see if I can remember to do it after the stream. Gotta give you power. Gotta give you the power to kill. Well, don't rub it in his face. He'll get sad. Don't want him to get sad, do we? I don't know how I feel about what I'm doing. I don't know how I feel about any of this. partner privileges. True. They're just, they're in chat more, so I remembered, because they were in chat when I did all the mod things, the one stream that I actually went in and did all that. They had been there, so I remembered to do it. But I'm not that smart, and I don't even remember when that was. That was a really long time ago now. Genuinely, that was weeks ago, so who even knows? Who even knows? I don't. Whatever's happening here, I'm not. Ugh. I'm going down here. Face paint's easy. You just follow the Nothing's easy. Never mind. I'm not functioning. I'm going to drink some water about it. And I might jump us over into body shape territory just so I can stop having to try and do the crown, because I'm just slamming my head against the wall and there's only so much I can take. Okay, we're going triangular and we're going more muscly than not muscly. That's the consensus here, folks. Ugh. So, she's an elf, so she's fucking tall. I don't know how tall, but she's going to be tall. She's muscly, but I imagine she's pretty, like, wiry. Like, Dorito looking ass. Yeah, I'm gonna make her narrow, but muscly. She got the muscles. Ribs. Elf. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, and she has triangle shapes, so she has like more casual outfits and then super bougie royal outfits. And her bougie royal outfit, I think, is like this kind of ruffly that I kind of like. Like coming out of the collar here and making a sort of sharper shape. So it's kind of diamond-y, invoking the triangle. Austell is very Victorian era coded kind of dealy. But it's also fantasy and I can do what I want. So I have the fancy, like, boudoir. Not that, but you know. Maybe does she get to have a puffy sleeve? Maybe she gets to have a puffy sleeve. Does she? Who knows? And the big dress that I can do later. And then her normal, quote unquote, her sort of, I guess, civilian outfit is more. And she probably has her hair up when she does this, like all fancy, like, and she's got a crown on, whatever. So then her normal, where she's chilling, is like, God, I don't know how to describe. So if I go into, where is it? Emheim here. We can see some of these stylings. This is the military uniform. Kind of a very standardized shape. This is very common shape. This is kind of the military silhouette in Austral. And then you've got some sort of out there stuff. Diggs is an apothecary. Diggs here is an apothecary, and they kind of just do whatever they want. So the fashion is a little out there. Beau doesn't count. Beau wears whatever the fuck he wants. You can kind of get the sense with this where it's like the it's a very soft tunic with sort of the you know, it's embroidered kind of stuff, and he's got the looser slacks they tend to have. Boots again with the sort of loose slacks, loose blouse, except their sleeves are not tight around the wrist, and their pants are boot cut, but we don't need to worry about that. Those are the best examples I have right now. Yeah, so it's very like dark academia, I guess you would call it. That would probably be the closest descriptor of what Ostel's, everyday style is. It's academia. That is the style of the era. So I have to figure that. But for a queen, what is dark academia for a queen? I'm not sure. I guess this is probably my inspiration for her casual outfits, which I do like. I think I like that. I think I like this, like, belt with this sort of straight cut skirt. It doesn't really flare out. It just like falls nice. There's not a lot of drape to it, but there's a little bit of drape to it. With the tucked shirt, because I'm incapable of not drawing tucked shirts. And she's a bit of a rebel, so she gets to undo her shirt. And then probably with what separates her common wear from actual, like, normal people. Because she is a royal, so there will be some convention behind her wear. Colors, I mean, blue, Australian blue is the royal color here. But color isn't... Yeah, royalty has certain colors, but I find in Emheim, particularly here in Palkoff, it's not hard to get a lot of different kinds of colors. People do lean towards the blues because of the symbolic value, but that isn't necessarily like an exclusivity clause. I think especially because magic is involved in this world, like, there are processes to magically dye certain materials, especially in the 3 countries that make up the Monroe Confederation, because they all utilize a lot of magic in their everyday production of goods in their everyday lives. Like, in Austral, the carriages are, like, the everyday carriages that people use are magic. People don't use horses, they use these magically driven carriages. The trains are driven by magic in Austral. Meanwhile, in Loriander, that's all, like, very Industrial Revolution. It's very coal. It's very... they don't utilize magic in Loriander, so they would have more restrictions on color, especially with the sanctions placed on them, because they've been kind of taking over a lot of the continent. Loriander will have a lot more limitation in color. Whereas Austral, it's hard to differentiate between royal and commoner by color. That whole rant was just to say that. I think what I could do is, like, it'll be in the details, I guess, in whether or not, the shirt has pleats and embroidery in it, because those things won't be very common for most people. They won't have ultra fancy clothing. They'll just have normal, nice clothing. I think that's, it'll be in patterns. Patterns, embroidery, what's the word for, like, the fancier way the clothes are put together? I feel like I just had it, and now I don't remember. Like the make of it. Like with the tailor, there you go. Thank you. Yeah, like for the proper fancy formal royal, it's a lot easier because normal people won't wear something like that because it's inconvenient. And they got lives to live. But for more casual clothing, it'll be those little details that kind of set her apart. Yeah. It's always good to know those kinds of things about your world. I find I don't always think about that kind of stuff until it comes to these occasions where I have to start asking those questions, and then I get answers, and I'm happy with the answers. I'm not happy with her crown, though, and I feel like I could do more in general. Because it's like, The eye, I'm doubting my use of the eye imagery here because the god of magic she's covered in tattoos like that. Like, one of her main tattoos is like that. And the god of magic is associated with Eslane and not Ostal, so I might not use that. I don't know what I'll use instead. I might use... Oh, I don't know what I'll use instead. See, I really want to use the carnation, but it's just so hard to draw a carnation. Then again, I am just sketching. It doesn't have to be perfect right now. Like that. Carnations have the big stem here. And smaller so that I can get more details in. Ba-ba-boo. Baba-booey. Boop, boop, boop. There we go. Some good old-fashioned sun imagery. The sun is one of the elder gods, so it is not imagery of any particular nation. And in fact, it's sort of fitting for her to have something like that in her formal dress because they have a very interesting relationship with the elder gods. Yeah, it's a bit complicated. They're kind of admittedly defying the elder gods' will, but you know, they shouldn't have set up a mystery if they didn't want their mystery to be solved. I mean, really, who's to blame? Who's to blame here? Not us. No, not I. For certain. That, like that. Little gems by the eye. That's fun. Okay. We're getting somewhere. Now we are getting somewhere. About time. Alright. And I'm using my big old brain to no avail. There we go. Apologies for the quiet. I'm, in fact, not thinking very hard, but I am focused, which is almost just as bad. That's not too bad. I think I need to move it over a little bit though, because it's interfering a little bit with parts of the anatomy, but I would rather it didn't. Like, here, let me fuss with this. I think I need to move the flower over because it needs to sit in between the eyebrows properly. And I need to go. Whoosh. Dips in to the eyebrow ridge and comes out on the nose. There we go. Whoop, whoop. Ignore that. That is my... Hey, it's 10 o'clock. Do you know that? Now you do. With me, you shall always know when it is 10 o'clock. Very, very important time, you know. And if that alarm didn't go off, how would you know? How could you ever know what time it is? That it is 10 o'clock. If not from my beautiful alarm telling me to take pills, of which I do not have. I never take them at 10 o'clock anyway, but I still have the alarm for it because I am allergic to change. That's it, really. I've had that alarm, that 10 o'clock alarm, for probably 2 years now. And it stopped being useful probably 2 years ago. Like, it's not telling me nothing other than the fact that it's 10 o'clock, which, very important to know. Very important to know. Anyway. Silly rambling aside. Boop. Let's turn you up. Get rid of that. And we are going to do some... do some work. We're gonna recolor this line art for the makeup to get the colors of the makeup in, reflecting the colors she already has, of course, and then we need a slightly lighter blue for filling in the gems. Dude, this song slaps so hard. There we go. I think... Oh, damn it. I'm gonna fill in that all gold. Oh, should I use that gold or should I use this gold? No, I don't know. I don't know. Hello. Look, there's some songs that are just really good. What do you want from me, man? I don't know what to tell you. It's a good song. It's not my fault I have excellent taste in music. I think it was just once today. I don't know that I mentioned it last stream. I might have. But I don't remember whether or not I did. And so, I will pretend that I didn't, for my own sake. There we go. And, I filling in the flower. It's just simple makeup. They're not going to use line art or anything. Well, it's not simple makeup, but it's makeup. That is true. You did describe it as they fuck. I have said that before about songs, so it's not like I can judge particularly, but you know. It doesn't help that this playlist is all pretty much nostalgia for me. Like, this is just this playlist is nostalgia bait. 100%. The whole way down. Which I love. Makes me happy. And that's what matters at the end of the day. Truly. There we go. That's a start. That is a start. I mean, that's not the only makeup they do. I would never judge your nostalgic music. We all have our demons. Mine just happens to be in the form of very early 2000s video games. The other category was songs your older brother who skates listened to growing up in the 2000s. Oh my god, that is your music taste exactly. That's kind of impressive. Uh-oh. I'm zooming out again. I'm here. I'm present. Hello. He's still longboards. Christ almighty. It's good music. Honestly, like 2000s skater music, kind of baller. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not a fool. I know it's good. Sometimes. I probably have some of that kind of music on my playlists too. I don't remember specifically which one, but I'm certain I could find it pretty easily. And it would be there. And I would have no shame. Nor should I. Imagine having to put blush on your ears. God, it'd be horrible. Just being comfortable, I think. Like, why would you do that to yourself? Okay, there's that. And I'm doing her makeup in case you were unsure. Do. I just want to color it. Like, not even that much. Okay, the hard mix is pretty fun. Yeah, that works. Um, I've been quiet for much too long. I've been. Oh my goodness. It's occasionally difficult to think and draw at the same time. Particularly in scenarios like this where I'm just sort of going. I don't necessarily need so much audience input, but I certainly want it. And so I must interact with said audience. But, however, I'm very focused, and when I'm focused, it's difficult to speak and do things, as I'm sure you know. I'm certain that is not an unfamiliar problem for most people. Don't want it to be too harsh, this highlight, because I don't want that to happen. That like color thingy that keeps happening. That. I don't know what's happening there. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know why that's happening. Maybe it's just the order of the layers? Yeah, it's just the order of the layers. Okay. Fixed it. No more problems. We shall never struggle again. I'm deciding where they put highlights. And I think I'm going to put eyeshadow on her. For fun, mostly. But also for looks. I know how I'm gonna do it. The dogs are headed to bed, so there may be some background noise in the background for a little bit. No worries. As the poor pups struggle. Hello. There may be some noise. We won't worry about that too hard. How are the pups doing?
Good. Is this connected already?
Hi, puppies. Milk. Nope, you just want to go to bed. So rude. How dare he? Oops.
Yeah, he did. Remember how always he did. Come on, baby. Bedtime.
And then...
Maybe sit them all again.
There you go. There's some, a slight makeup for queen. I'm thinking I might consider jewelry, but I might do that if I go back to her tiara. I think I might take another break though. Also because I have to go to the bathroom again. And also because I think I need to stretch a little bit. Ugh. I like her makeup. How that turned out. I think that's fun. Then what should we do? What should we do next? I think I want to avoid drawing her crown as long as possible. So we could just hop into like outfitting, since we have the silhouettes for what she wears, but we could, you know, zoom in, get to the specifics, do a full body of her. That could work. That might be the next step in the plan. I think it probably is. And until then, I'm going to take a bathroom break, and I will return shortly yet again to grace you with my presence. Get some water. Get a snack, I suppose, whatever you'd like. Live your best life, generally speaking. Have fun. I'll be back. Mwah. hello, 1,000 times hello, I have returned. There was a very cool spider downstairs. He was neat looking. He was very pleasant reddish brown. I thought he was very pretty. He was just minding his own business. We were going to hop into outfits. That is what we were going to do. And I think I might even, lean back and stuff. Unplug the old iPad. Lean back. Relax a little. Get a little more comfortable in this last hour that we have together. I hope you're all having a lovely night out there. I'm having a pretty good night. I'm a little sleepy, but that's pretty good. You know? Nothing wrong with being a little sleepy. I'm gonna have to try and keep it down a little bit more. Just because the parents and the pups are going to bed. I'm going to move the music so that it's easier to hear. Turn it up a little bit. Is that audible? I hope it's audible. And let me switch you back over. There we are. Now you're all caught up. We're rocking and also rolling. Now, what kind of Oh, I'm glad my company has made the suffering at least a little bit easier. Reach the fuck it point. Oh my god, why do you have so many parts? That's just painful, honestly. Sometimes you just reach the fuck it point. You just gotta throw whatever the board needs enough to fill it, you know? Sometimes you gotta give in and let whatever happens happen. Because fucking poor choices. You were pretty ambitious, and you know, I'm sure it'll still turn out great. Nothing wrong with a little ambition. It's fine. Who needs those parts? Those parts are for, squares and stuff. So, squares as in, people, not as in the actual shape. 59 engineering drawings? Christ, I've barely even done one normal drawing. Oh my god, good luck, man. That is not on. Most are single parts. Still, that's still a lot. Fucking hell. I cannot say I envy you. Whatsoever. Still. Gotta add the name and the part number and all that. Jesus Christ. Aw, you're so sweet. I'm sure that's not true. I'm sure your drawings are brilliant and so informative and amazing. This sounds like a lot of work. I have to find a good pose for Miss Sophia Nightguard. I'm not sure what to do. She's very understated, you know? She's not a big pose kind of guy. She's taking it easy. She's chilling. So I'm not sure. Posing is always the hardest part of most things for me. Random number generator for how long I scroll. Unfortunately, the frickin' page for standing poses isn't even that big. I might just do some classic contrapposto and figure out the hand positions later. The hand positions are a problem for later me. I could even do the classic hands behind the back. I mean, who needs hands? Exactly. That's what I'm fucking talking about, man. I mean, she does. She needs hands for, like, archaeology and stuff. That's what pockets are for. Or, you know, suspiciously behind the back. It is a good suspicious pose. And she'll be holding something. Yeah, how about that? Let me make it a little smaller so I can fit her on the page. Because she's got some long ass legs. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Long legs. There we go, that'll do. Okay. Gotta get the traps in. Because she is pretty muscly. That's what was decided by committee. And I will honor that. I've also decided that, yet again, I will not be drawing a woman with tits. Maybe I should. Maybe I should allow her. I just, you know, I always forget them. It's one of my greatest weaknesses as an artist. Is I forget that perhaps I may include things like that. I just often don't. I have a lot of flat-chested honeys. There's nothing wrong with that, but we could diversify. We can always diversify. This is in fact going to be a problem when I get into like my older characters, because a lot of them are gals. So I'm gonna have to get used to actually doing, you know, proper woman's anatomy sometimes, you know? Not all the time, but sometimes. She's just got soft muscles, you know? Not all muscles, just soft muscles. And she's a little skinny. Don't talk to me about this hand position. I don't know. No idea, okay? I don't know where I'm going with the hand position. I feel like she should be holding something that is indicative of what she gets up to. And I don't know exactly what that's gonna be. But I will figure it out when we get there. Oops, God. I hate when I'm on the wrong freaking selection tool. I constantly am, because I'm constantly changing what selection tool I'm using. Which means I do shit like that all the time. It's very annoying. It's like flashbang yourself. giant blue selection area. Hold on. Other way around. It's tall inner, short outer.
Oh, come on.
Boop, 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 boop. I can actually make the ankles a little thinner. Doop, 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 doop. Doop, doop, doop. There we go. That is getting somewhere. Don't know where, but it's getting somewhere. I think that's, actually, that might be okay. That might be okay. If I'm a little picky about my proportions sometimes, sorry. I know it's not necessarily accurate proportions. I do need to do a lot more life drawing, which is good because I'm going back to school where we do life drawing. But, yeah, I have opinions on how I want things to look. It's not always accurate to how things do look, but I like it anyway. I find the sad part about drawing this way is that inevitably all of these lovely little definitions will all get caught up under clothing, and then you'll never see it. And it'll just be gone. There's nothing I can do about that. But it is kind of sad, honestly. It is a bit tragic. I do kind of tend to enjoy what I do here underneath the clothes. I think it's kind of fun, but I can't really. I end up covering it all up. All the characters wear mesh. Oh god, some of them would. Some of them absolutely would. A King Bo would wear mesh all day, every day. If he could get away with that, he so would. I don't think she would, though. She's I mean, she lives in a temperate climate, so it's not like it's cold, but it's not warm either, you know? You get cold winters. You get pretty hot summers. And she prefers to cover up as much as possible. She's a layers kind of person. Definitely. She's definitely a layers kind of person. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. Back to the foot. Okay. Yeah, that actually looks alright. That is not bad. Allow me to flip the canvas back and forth until I'm happy with the balance. There we are. Oh, now I have to decide what the hand is like. What should she be holding? She does archaeology. Uh-oh. Hold on. The casting has fallen behind. Allow me to fix this quickly. Boop. Brush, chisel, scroll. No. A scroll. I know how to draw a scroll without looking it up. I'd have to look up the other things. I'm lazy. Here we go. Boop, boop, boop. fixed. Much better. I'll do a scroll for my own. I could do something more modern because the gimmick basically, well, it's not a gimmick, but like the history is, so she has her palace built over an archaeological site, and it's basically this underground complex that once was like a city street. So it's a city. It's a city street with a apartment building that they've been able to access, and like a modern apartment building, because this architectural site is from Era 1, which is the era that basically everyone has forgotten happened because the Elder Gods erased it from everyone's memory and buried it under, the earth and raised it all to the ground to try and, keep that out of... Because shit went down. So she could have something more modern as something she took from the architectural site. Like, her brother, who is, like, the party's main, the main contact the party uses when working for the government. He doesn't fight generally. If he's a soldier, so he does fight. But when the party gets into scuffles, and if he's around, he doesn't tend to take place in the fights, except for whatever the party is. There will always be one big fight down in that architectural site where he whips out a whole ass pistol and shoots the enemy with a pistol in this fantasy world where they have cannons at the most. So it's pretty good. I like him a lot. I could just have her holding a gun, which would be very funny. And I might vote for having her holding a gun. I love him. Her siblings are tiny little menaces. They're so old. She's the middle child, and it shows. Yes, gun. Okay. Let me just... boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. No? Boop, boop, boop. Yes. And sight somewhere there. And grip is like... boop, boop. Come on. It's like a modern pistol, too. Menace siblings. Yep. You've got the stoic, stern, angry youngest brother. And then the retired oldest sister, who's like grandma energy, but she also can drink poison and not die because she was a spy. This family is a menace. Like they're the world trembles before them. Then when you're holding it, it's finger, thumb, kind of, not really. It's more like there we go. Thumb, and then finger, finger, finger. Approximately. I love them because they're old people. Like, they've been around for so long, and they've also now like physically aged now that they've died a couple times each. Every time a demigod dies, they age a little bit. So yeah. Her brother and sister are both older looking than her, but her brother is actually younger than her, technically speaking. Not that any of them know that. They don't really have access to that information in life, but it's the thought that counts. They amongst themselves don't know who's the oldest, just because of the whole memory loss thing, where they just kind of woke up at the quote-unquote beginning of the world and were claimed by a god as her children, because, she can tell who her children are, and that's about it. They knew their names, and that is all the memory they had. So they had like a whole life beforehand that they don't remember, which is pretty tragic. I'm trying to remember how to hold a gun. Remember, as if I've ever done that before, but I've drawn people holding guns. And put it in here, go around. My thumb placement is just wrong. I think it is. I think my thumb placement is wrong. The thumb goes like up. It can go like over. Yeah, that's better. That. And boop. My hands. That. Oh god. Hand positioning is hard. I'm not. Well, I don't have a reference. Not that she would know how to hold a gun, frankly. They kind of just found these things in the rubble and had no context on what they were or how they worked. So maybe I don't have to feel too bad about drawing her holding it perhaps a little poorly. Yes. Yes, that's more correct. There. I'll call it that. Hands are really hard. Like, it's one thing to draw a hand. It's another to do it without looking at a hand. You know? Or a gun. I remember. I'll do that. That. Do that. There we go. God. Finally. Fingers come up there. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. Let's clean this up a little bit, make it a little more usable. Just a little bit. That. She should have longer nails, I think. Like, not too long, because she's still pretty practical, but I think she does get to have fancy nails, you know? And this. Go. And up. And in. There we go. This isn't exactly what the body of a gun looks like, but it's a fancy gun. So get screwed, I guess. I never thought I'd be able to do like an approximately okay gun from memory, to be honest. Why have I drawn so many guns? I don't even really know. Like, what am I... In which contexts have I been drawing a lot of guns? I'm trying to think, because I can remember a few pieces I've done that have used guns, but not like a lot. Oh, I did some angsty art, but I did a whole... I forgot. I did a whole AU for Fallout New Vegas. So I drew a bunch of like kind of sci-fi, kind of fantasy type guns. I forgot about that. I know I've drawn... I was already familiar with guns before that, but that's definitely where a lot of the knowledge comes from. That'll do it. Yep. It's not where all the knowledge came from, but it's where a good amount of it came from, I think. Oh my god. Go. Oh my god, there we go. Okay. This is why I didn't draw the other goddamn hand. Ugh. There we go. That's a queen. That is a queen of a fantasy world right there. Okay. She's got the pointy. Hold on. I need to figure out where the face plate is. Perspective to the rest of the skull. Because her head's tipping down a little bit. It's like that. There we go. Okay. I can work with that. Got the faceplate. Yeah. I'm going to lighten it a little bit to make it easier to draw over. And it makes the sort of guidelines that have, the layers of guidelines under it, fading it out like that makes it less distracting. Strong traps. Boop, boop. I think. Oh, hello. How's it going? We are drawing a queen. We are drawing Queen Sophia Nightguard. She's the Queen of Ostel in my Dungeons and Dragons world, Emheim. She's demigod. She's a demigod of the goddess of knowledge, and she does a lot of her mother's bidding throughout the world because they share a love for the truth. They want to get to the bottom of things and know the truth about what the hell is going on in their weird and wacky world. She led a revolution to ensure her country's independence. And she does a lot of politics. She doesn't do a lot of public appearances. But she does a lot of politics. And she has a lot of people doing things for her, while not fully telling her on the record what they're doing. They don't officially work for her because she likes to have plausible deniability. If anyone finds out the spy shit they're up to, she wants to be able to say, oh, I had no idea what they were doing that. And for people to believe it. She has done that on many occasions, and they always believe her for some godforsaken reason. We did her portrait over here, and now we're working on a full body. That's the lowdown. That's the lowdown on what we're drawing, what we're up to. What are you up to? How's it going? I'm going to be struggling for the next little bit, trying to figure out how to redraw her face shape. It's always harder to draw the same face twice. Especially when they have slightly odd face shapes, like she kind of does. Like, she's got a really low cheekbone, and it's in a different perspective, so things are going to be extra weird. And oh god, this is gonna be very difficult. Drawing faces in perspective is not my strong suit, I would say. It's definitely something I struggle with, especially when it's such an odd angle. I'm gonna have to flip the canvas a million times, aren't I? Ah, boy. At least she's fun. It's been a long time coming drawing her. I mean, she's been so important to the plot for the entirety of the 9 worlds, the 9 years that this world has existed. So it's only fair that she gets some recognition and finally gets an actual design. I've drawn her before, but it wasn't, like, at the time it was technically an official design, but it didn't last. Like, I didn't ever draw it again or picture her that way. So this will become the actual canon depiction of her. I've got to get all her funny shapes. Quite the PogChamp indeed, my friend. I've really given myself a lot with this, and I like her. She's one of my favorite characters that I've literally never played or written anything for. Like, my players have never had any interaction with her, and she's one of my favorite characters. Just because of what she's like in my funny little brain. Because she's just a bit of a bastard, and she makes the lives of many politicians just a little more difficult. As most people should, I feel like. You gotta love someone who makes politicians' lives difficult. This needs to go a little over here, I think. Might. Okay, I need to flip. Oh, that's not too bad, actually. You know what? That's not horrible. I was expecting that to look a lot worse, and it didn't. So I can actually move on to doing her funny makeup thing happening here. Let me double check. Yes, okay. It's down, round, down. And then we'll do clothes and then the hair and then the clothes. I don't know which yet. I will decide momentarily which I'll do first. I might just do clothes because we've done her hair, and I don't feel like drawing her hair done up. I can do her hair later, to finish off the sketch. We don't necessarily need her hair right away. Okay. There we go. Okay. That's something. Cool. God. Yay! Body shape. It's so hard to do sometimes. Like, anytime I actually manage to successfully do a face in perspective, I'm pretty damn happy. So, her two outfits. She's got her fancy formal outfit and her more casual everyday wear. It's very, very casual. It's not more casual than she's supposed to be in terms of, like, in-world other, you know, freaking, nobles judging her. But she also doesn't care that much. She only really puts up with nobles for the good of her own goals. Her own goals being truth and justice. Mostly just truth. Not necessarily justice. Like, she does her best, but at the end of the day, she's still a monarch. And you can only be so good as a monarch. Let me do her casual clothing first, because I think it's cute, and I don't feel like covering up her whole body yet. I'm kind of lamenting it. Which means starting with... Oh, where do you even start with that? So the way we're differentiating her... Sorry, let me turn up the sketch for you guys so you can see it a little better. The way we're differentiating her, casual wear from the casual wear of commoners is in the details. So, everything I do has to be very detailed in her clothing. Oh boy. There it fucking is. I couldn't find my mouse cursor. Sorry, I'm humming to myself. I'll get the basic shape in with things down. It's kind of flowy, but it's not extra flowy. Like, I don't think she uses extra fabric, even though that would be a good way to signify. Maybe I should give her an extra. Maybe it's. I think it's a lightweight fabric. So. Maybe it is a little bit not pleated, but like it's a little flowier. She's got a belt on. She's got the sort of peasant shirt button-up thing going on. The this region of the world, we were talking about it earlier, very dark academia. So we shall lean into that with her. I think maybe layers would be good for her. If she's like, because you know, layers are pretty classic. Big buttons. In terms of ways to show how fancy you are, the layers can be very fancy, is what I'm trying to say. And I think that would fit what her look, her own casual look is. It's very different from from her formal wear, her like big ball gown. It's still fancy. I'm gonna give it some gems and shit, and I'm gonna make the sort of embroidery and these hems fancy. I was just doing the shape. I was just supposed to do the shape. Shit. I already got distracted. She's not supposed to be rolling up the sleeve, but she does because she's got work to do. She's a queen and an archaeologist, alright? She's gotta be able to roll her sleeves up and get her hands a little dirty. No one's gonna stop her. No one can stop her. She is the sole royal in the country. She is the only member of the royal family line. Sort of. She does have a brother and sister, but in terms of public knowledge, people don't know that. And two, they wouldn't accept the throne. Neither of them is particularly interested in that. They've got their own shit to do. I mean, her sister's retired and runs an inn and has a lovely little life. And her brother is busy being a spy and a soldier and, gathering recruits and dealing with their mother's strange suggestions on who should be brought in to help them. Some questionable decisions on her part, but she did the math. She assures them it all works out. The math works out. These are the best options. Whether or not they're actually the best options, well, the players will always be the best options. The math will always work out that the players are the best options. However, whether or not that's a good or a bad thing is up to the players. Because the players can very well make it that the best option is still very bad. As in the one party who did end up joining the BBEG, which was very fun for me. I loved that, personally. They had a really hard time with it, and it was really funny. Gosh. What else can I do here? I feel like... I think I'm gonna change the style of vest, for one. So I was thinking sweater vest because my brain was in dark academia, but I think I should go more formal vest. Formal suits are pretty common in this part of the world, and I can do one of them fun vests. Alright, it's like the, I have a bunch of reference pictures of vests. Like, kind of a ridiculous amount. It even means I can sort of tuck in this. Instead of having it be out, I can have it be more sleek, which I think is nice for her. I can sort of, puff it and wrinkle around where it's actually loose. I feel like I can do more with her collar here. I don't know exactly what yet. Have a little carnation in her pocket. Oh, like a pin to a pocket or something. I don't know. Tiny little diamonds, of course. Yeah, I think I want to do. I'm thinking like. How do I draw this? It's the sort of is it Victorian or Edwardian? The sort of tall starched collars. I want to do like a modified version of that. Maybe? Maybe not. The classic the style of collar the military uniform uses is this type of collar, but I don't think I want to use that on her. Maybe I need to go softer. Less. Oh, this collar is gonna give me a nightmare. God damn it. Oops. I like the sleeves. That's fine. There can be little pearls or diamonds where the sleeve is buttoned together. And perhaps a third one that she just didn't button up. And it's gonna have embroidery on it because that will make it extra fancy. I don't know which parts will have embroidery on them. I'm going to turn up the underlying sketch layer again for you guys because it's kind of hard for you guys to see. Come on. Well, I can at least go in for the shoes. Because I want like the sort of a the pointed kind of. It does definitely appear to be a heel. Of course, it's gotta be a heel. There we go. Little boots. I don't know how tall the boots should be, but we'll get there, we'll get there, we'll get there. We're working on it. That. And boop, boop. I don't want them too tall. I think I'll end them there. There we go. There. Oh, so much is happening. 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oops, nope. Come on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. So that goes over. And ooh. Over, under, over. That's a silly way for her to do laces. There we go. Perfecto. Boop. Come on. Switch. Thank you. I had a hard time switching to my goddamn eraser. There we go. Oh, we are getting somewhere. Doo-doo. Oh, it's on this side. A little like little wrist bump. Existence fee. They're so hard. I've gotten okay at them, I think. A friend taught me a way to do them ages ago, and I've kind of just been doing that ever since. Like, I think these turned out pretty okay. I don't know how they'll look. Yeah, those turned out pretty alright. The way they taught me was basically, like, so you follow the plane of the toes on the ground, and then the arch of the foot where the toes end. Thank you! Thank you! I'm glad they turned out. They don't always. Sometimes they look horrible. But today was a good general anatomy day. And they just kind of go up. So like you have the arch of the foot, and then that's where it connects to the leg. And then you have the one ankle knuckle. I don't remember what those parts of the feet are called. And then you go up from there. And that's kind of your foot. And then you can separate the toes. If I remembered which side was the inside, the taller one is the inside. So this would be your big toe, and you got a foot. That's the way I've been doing them ever since. They taught me that like 5 years ago, and I have not let go of it. It has kind of revolutionized the way I, the way I draw. That's it from the sort of back angle. It just works so well. It really, it's kind of crazy how well it works. Especially once you get used to it, like once you kind of understand, because at first it's like, okay, well, how do I decide on the angle of those curves, I guess? How deep those curves are? But once you get used to it, like once you figure out what those angles should be, it's such a good way to shortcut it. Like, oh my god. I think I probably used a bunch of references when I first started doing that trick. Like I just drew a bunch of feet from pictures, using that as my base method, just to kind of get used to it. But honestly, it's just a great way to just jump into it, and at least to have something thrown down that kind of has some sense of the space. I'm still stuck on this collar. Oh no, I don't know what to do. Should I what if she actually does her collar up like a respectable human? That'd be crazy. Like, who does that? Maybe Maybe she does. Little pearl buttons. Do they have pearls? I haven't thought of that. What are the climate that clams live in? I don't need to answer that question right now. I do not need to answer that question right now. I want to, though. I do want to answer that question right now. Meh. No. Oh, I could do something with this. This is getting there, I think. I think I need it to be looser around the neck. Like, I don't think she can have that one done up. Like, even if I just, like, let it be lopsided a little bit. Like, maybe this one's sitting up tall, while the other one's kind of fallen lopsided. Yeah. Okay, that's fun. I like that for her. I love that for her. She doesn't need symmetry. She's a demigod. Count Dracula collars, Count Dracula collars. Oh god. What do Count Dracula collars look like? Oh no. I'm not sure I remember. What do Count Dracula collars look like? What? Where? I'm gonna have to look up Count Dracula. Count Dracula. Oh, yes. Oh. Ooh. That is one of my favorite kinds of collars to do. I will not lie. I do love doing that. It is very fun. That's my other option. So I could do that, or I could go... It's usually with the coat that they do the collar, but she's not wearing a coat. She probably has a coat. She probably does own a coat. Maybe her coat does that. Maybe she has a Count Dracula coat. Oh, I love that for her. Oh, maybe it's like she's got her low, her skirt with the belt, her regular collar that's kind of like flip-flopped, and then she wears a coat over it. There's maybe like, I'm thinking of like a duster jacket for some reason. I feel like of course, the epaulets, which is pretty common in Estonian fashion. Just leave them high up. She gets to have a coat now. Do you see the vision? I feel like this is just categorically correct. She's got her weird collar. It's like papa. And she's got her cool collar. And it's like pop, 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 pop. And then it goes in, goes out. Like that. That's her casual wear. Oh, I love her. She's so very dear to me. She is a criminal, and I adore her. Hey, nice. Okay. Casual coat enjoyer. I am a fanatic coat enjoyer. How dare you call me casual? I'll be calling yourself casual, and then you're allowed to be casual. Everyone's allowed to be a filthy casual. I feel like I'm not a casual coat enjoyer. I own so many coats. I need to own fewer. Too many. I don't even wear that many coats. I wear like one coat at a time. Everyone wears. No, that's not what I meant. I meant like. I'm so tired. I'm sorry. I wear like. I only ever wear like 2 of my coats, and I have like 10. It's ridiculous. I feel like they will shoot someone wearing cool coats and this, you filthy casual. She would. She would. She would. I feel like I don't think she has a lot of inflection in her voice. I think her voice is semi-monotone, not fully, but getting there. And I think she says that in the most monotone voice. And it's terrifying, and I love her. I would let her shoot me. She should shoot me. I'm glad this family has the only guns that exist in this world. That's very special to me. All is as it should be. It would be Fletchy's children that get to have the guns. To be fair, it's not their fault that no one else went looking for guns. I mean, if you want to find cool shit, just start digging up ancient cities that shouldn't be ancient because the world is only 1,600 years old, and like you've been in this area since the beginning of the world, and you definitely know there was not a city beforehand. So like, how did the city get there? It's a mystery. But boy, howdy do they have guns in this city. And now the guns are yours. And they shouldn't be, but they are. Can you imagine having to reverse engineer a gun? Like, I didn't know what guns were when they first got these, when they first found these buried in the dirt, buried in forgotten, collapsed chambers. They didn't know. They had to reverse engineer that shit. I don't really know how they did it. I'm the one that made the world. They just did. They're just that smart. I mean, they're the children of the goddess of knowledge. They better be fucking smart. Or we've got a problem. Then again, being the child of the goddess of knowledge does not guarantee smarts. It just guarantees some strange academic fire. This is very important. Trust me. Okay, I'm done. I just think that putting guns in a fantasy world where there's like otherwise no other guns is very funny. Like, the sudden addition of guns in an otherwise gunless world, beautiful. Very funny. I don't know why. There's no real reason that it should be amusing to me, but it is. Inexplicably. Wow, this is so not how revolvers work. Not my problem, though. in my defense. I only just decided it was a revolver, so... It wasn't when I first started this. Let me fix this, sorry. Why am I apologizing to you? I mean, it looks like a Nerf gun. It's just a faster shooting bow. It is basically a Nerf gun. I mean... I was gonna say the slogan, but then I couldn't remember the Nerf slogan, so... Instead, you get several awkward seconds of silence as I try really hard to remember it. I drew this without looking at a reference of any guns, so... I don't intend to look at a reference of a gun to draw it. I've already looked at too many references today. I'm a sleepy guy. It doesn't have to be... It's not a real gun. It's a fantasy gun. It's a fantasy gun. Just has grooves, not circ. Thank you. Yeah. I give up. I also like... My other thought was doing the fancier trigger mechanism where it's like the circle, but I don't really want to, on account of being lazy and not really knowing what that looks like because I've never drawn it before. I shouldn't be allowed to draw things from memory. Oh hell yeah, Golden Desert Eagle. I don't remember which one that is. The only gun I know is Maria. That's the only gun I need. Which I have actually drawn before. I have drawn Maria. Very, very fun. Very difficult. There's a lot of detail in that gun. I don't need to know what the parts of a gun are because I'm lazy. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Maybe one day I'll Google a gun and give her an actual, real, normal gun that exists. Today's not the day. Today's not that day because I don't want to open Google again. It's out of pure laziness. I could. I should, probably. Not gonna. Such is life, you know? Such are the tales we tell. I'm missing some spots. I don't want there to be holes in her, please. That's better. And do I dare figure out what on earth is happening with her hair? I suppose I do. First, I'm gonna draw her lovely, lovely face. Because the hair is gonna happen on another layer so that I can edit it easily. Oh, it's because it is. It's definitely off-angled. You're so right. I guess I'll fix it. Not very well, but just a little bit. Just... It's also a little short, probably. That's not better. That's not better, actually. Hold on. Fine. I don't know, yeah. There we go. This is what I get for just winging it. I'll have to go back and fix things after the fact. I just want it to be a little longer. Oops. Blue, please. There we go. we go. That's a little better. That's a little better. Doesn't have to be perfect. But I am glad it's a little better. It did kind of bother me a little bit. You're right. Honestly, I'm surprised it was as easy as it was to get her face in. Usually I struggle a lot more with faces at angles and making them look like the person they're supposed to look like. I think I did okay. I don't intend on doing better today, but I think I did all right. I don't intend on doing better today. I could say that about every day. Doo-doo. Ugh, my back hurts. Oh, holy shit, it's been 4.5 hours. Well, that's not gonna stop me. That clock can't stop me. I can't read. I just want to get this sketch done, and then I suppose I'll call it a night. I did say I was gonna have an early night and not stay up too late, so I'm not allowed to stay. Thank you! Would you believe that I completely winged it, and didn't look at a reference because I couldn't find one that I liked? I mean, I didn't look very hard, but I am pretty happy with the whole thing. She doesn't have, like, you can get some good poses with some characters because they have very big movements, you know? They will take big poses and wide poses and take up a lot of space. But she doesn't tend to, she's a little more, not reserved, but, you know, she's not as big and loud and brash out there. She's calm and very in her own space. So figuring out how to do a pose with that kind of personality is really hard because most standing poses that you will find to reference are, you know, louder because that's what's more fun to draw, usually. Well, not more fun to draw, but that's what's more interesting for the viewer to look at. Aww. You don't have to be so sweet. I really need to, I really need to, come on words. You'll find your way back. I believe in you. I need to practice my anatomy because I haven't done any life drawing in a long time. I'm going... Hi! Hi, kitty! Hi, Howie Bear. You want some love? Is that what you want? Yeah, that's what you're here for. I got distracted by the cat. Sorry. 1 second. I need to love him and pet him because he's lovely and baby. Yeah. He's making demands. He's making demands. Come here, buddy. 1 sec. Quick cat break. Come here. Hello, purr boy. You're gonna start wiggling. But you're not allowed to wiggle. I have to give you love. Give me your paw. There we are. There we are. Can you purr for the good people? Your purrs are really quiet, so I don't know that you will be loud enough. I don't know that you will be loud enough. You're a quiet purr. As opposed to your brother, who's loud as hell. There you go, little man. Whoop. Not a lot of room to put you down. Sorry, bud. There you go. Get you full up on love. Anyway. Sorry, I do not remember what I was saying. Oh, life drawing. Going back to college soon, and I'm going to be in a life drawing class, and it's going to be interesting to see how that affects my art. See if it improves it. I mean, it probably will improve it. Does tend to. I tend to do better when I'm looking at references and generally practicing anatomy. I feel like most people are. It's good practice to be in, but I haven't in a while, so it'll be interesting to see if there is marked improvement. Maybe I'll do a comparison at the end of the year or something. I'm not sure, but could be neat. Could be neat. Okay. Oops. One second. Do. Now I have to try and put in her hair, and her hair is really complicated. Okay, so she's got the middle part going on. Both sides swoop. Swoop. Oh, hold on. This will make my life easier. Boop. There we go. Now you can just look at that. That is the base. There we go. Go. And I need to fix it. The tattoo thing on the thing. Oh, it's basically formal makeup. That's it. I had a bunch of reference images up. And I had this reference image, and I liked the idea of when she has her, formal dress on, that she has the, fancy formal ball kind of makeup. Very extra. Instead of just her lipstick and eyeliner. So I went and explored that. I used the colors blue and gold because blue is the basically color of her nation. It's Australian blue. And then yellow is the color of the knowledge domain. Yeah. And this is a carnation with a sunset behind it, or a sunrise, depending on how you read it. Who am I to say? well, I guess the artist, but you know. Don't worry about it. There we go. I need to get the gravity right on her hair. Goes like that. There's actually 3 nations who use blue as their sort of national color. They're the 3 states of the Monroe Confederation, Eslaneri and Austral, which is what she's the queen of. It's basically just they all use it because they're all, you know, related historically. Because they all, you know, became... They're culturally related areas. Because they're the next door neighbors. So they have so they use similar colors. They all use different shades of blue. They're all personal shades of blue, as it were. And they have similar symbolic animals. It's the elk, the caribou, and the moose. Because of the way their patron gods interact and are all related. Not related, but like family related, but like interact with each other, and the 3 regions are all culturally similar in they were all once under the same government for a while, like the same nation. Before that, they were separate city-states, but they had very similar cultures because they're neighbors. You get it. I don't need to explain how neighboring countries work. As much as I love to. I could just babble on forever. Truly. Which is what most of the stream has been. It's just nonsense babbling. Which I guess people enjoy. So, I mean, people let me yell at them about grammar all week, so pretty okay, I suppose. All week. Yesterday. I talked about it yesterday. And it's only like the 3rd time I've mentioned it on stream. Christ almighty. There we go. Oh my goodness. There we go. That's getting there. Not exactly right, but it's getting there. I'm glad you like the outfit. I think it's turned out astonishingly. Now I just get to be picky. Oh, we gave her a cool coat. I don't know if you were there for that, baby. We gave her a cool coat with a Count Dracula collar because sick as fuck. And also Man, I love firearms. So stupid. Okay. Hair is fun. I've never drawn hair like this. I don't know how to, like, using this sort of, right? She got real fluffy hair. Kick that project's ass, baby. I believe in you. Please send it to Philip. Very funny. I'm glad you love my funny shirt. It was a group effort. Come on, brain. I'd rather you function rather than not function. Oh, of course I'm having a problem seeing. But you, now I can see shit. I don't know what I was saying before. I was saying I've never done hair like this, where I break it up into such like specific parts, where I have these different locks. That's what I'm calling it. That's what they're called. Like, I've done dreadlocks before, but that's different than sort of this wavy hair lock. Obviously. It's been neat. Pardon me while I figure out what the heck I'm doing. Some characters just get their hair drawn a very specific way, and she is going to be one of those, apparently. Christ almighty. I don't know why I keep saying that today as well. That one's worked its way into my lexicon somehow. Maybe it's just a today thing. That happens sometimes. I'm not speaking enough because I'm distracted. I mean, I'm not really distracted if I'm doing exactly what I intended to be doing, but I'm like distracted from saying things because I'm focusing so much on what I'm doing. You understand. It is very hard to draw and talk at the same time, I hope you know. It has been a consistent struggle in my time here on the streaming. However, I do enjoy it immensely, even if I'm perhaps not always the most entertaining. I feel like I get a lot out of this process. And it has kept me from spending another full night doing grammar instead of doing any art. So that's good, especially since I really wanted to do art today and haven't done any until this stream. And here's the part where I get distracted by little, like, hair details instead of finishing the other half of the hair that I haven't done. Classic. What can you do? Not get distracted, I guess. Not that easy though. Hold on a second. Something's not right here. Something's not right here. I need to fix this shit. There we go. Oh yeah, I'm still going. I was gonna stop 46 minutes ago, but I wanted to get this sketch done first. So I'm doing that. I'm almost done though. I'll go to bed in a second. Just, can't just leave it. Go to bed in a second. That was yesterday. That was yesterday when I was doing grammar and figuring out words. It was very important that I knew what the word for crane and magpie and a keppa were in Yulani, the fictional language that I'm making up. It was a very important process to have. It just so happened that it happened at 3 to 5 a.m. We all have those days, Tonight for real, I'll go to bed in a second. Because, I probably won't want to do anything else after this. Ignore the sound of me not believing myself. No, I don't. I just want to go to bed. I'm sleepy. I've been sleepy all day. I've been wanting to curl up all nice all day. I'll do that. I'm totally gonna do that after this. Which I'm almost done. I'm super almost done. You're a silly goose. You're the silliest of gooses. Shut. At least it wasn't 7 a.m. this time. I believe in you, babe. I'm praying for you to every god that ever has been. May the PDF find you well. Print saves PDF. Easy peasy, bing bang bong. But what if it crashes and dies also? That would be bad. That is a lot of pages of so many images. My god. Yeah, no wonder Word's angry at you. Anything would be struggling. I believe in you, though, and I believe in it. And I think it'll go just fine. It'll be fine. Totally. Ooh. Boop. And also section breaks because he decided to split pages down the middle so it looked pretty. Yeah, as long as it's saved, then, you know, if the converting to PDF doesn't work, you can always try again. Just don't lose the whole document, please. That would be so bad. I'm praying for you harder than I've ever prayed. 110 pages is a lot. Yeah, no crash. Let's go. I knew it. Didn't doubt it for a second. Didn't doubt it for a second. I'm impressed that you managed to make a document worse than any document I've ever made. You gotta merge it with 15 more single-page PDFs to... What? Oh my god. That is easier, but that's still... That's so many pages. You can return from whence you came. Gone. And you. Actually. Put that down there. And you can become one. Aha. And. Whap. Oh, sketched. Get sketched. Dude. I'm pretty pleased with that. I think she looks nice. I love my girl. She's a bitch and I love her. I just want to clean up some of the little bits that are a little messier than I would like. So this. Boop. 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 There we go. This is the place that we're at. The question is, do I color it now? No, I'm not going to do anything. Because if I color it, then I have to do all like the patterns and the embroidery, and that is definitely a problem for later me. That is not a problem for right now me whatsoever. So I think that might be it for tonight. I might call it quits there. As usual, I will get the full thing up on the YouTubes as soon as possible. I might finish this thing within the next few days and post it on Instagram. I might save it for next stream. We might go ahead and do one of the other Monarchs next stream, or we might do something different if I'm inspired by something. I'm not sure. I'll keep Instagram posted. So if you're interested, keep an eye out there. That is where I will post updates and shit. Ignore me cleaning up my sketch when I'm supposed to be going to bed. Okay. I'm done touching it. No more touching it. Hands off. Pen away. Oh boy. I love her. That's not even her like proper royal attire. I will figure out what frickin' crown I'm gonna give her. I don't know yet. I don't know what crown I'm gonna give her. I'll figure it out. Thank you so much for coming. It was so good to talk to you all. I love you all very much. I hope you had a very good night, and I hope you go to sleep at a reasonable time and sleep very well. For your sake and for my sake. Oh my goodness. Ugh. I like to give it a few moments to catch up my speech to stream, because there is a good chunk of delay. Ugh. Okay. You know, if I wait just a few more minutes, it'll hit the 5-hour mark, and I could say I've streamed for 5 hours. It's like 3 more minutes. I can wait 3 more minutes. I can fill 3 minutes of content. What if I just... We're at 4 minutes and 4 hours and 57 minutes, technically speaking. So, like, we're not really at 5 hours. The recording actually might come out to 5 hours, because I think I started the recording a little bit before I started streaming. The minutes will be off a little bit. Your clock says 5:05. Oh, maybe. The actual time might differ depending on devices, because I'm using a third party in order to stream to multiple places. So there may be different times. But I want to watch this one hit 5. The one I can see here. I want him to hit 5. I'm watching it. I'm gonna fill my water and everything. And it's gonna be on stream water filling. It's content unlike anyone has ever seen. Isn't that such a good sound? It's beautiful. God, I hate that thing. It's so loud. Just a little bit of hydration, that's a treat. I have been pretty hydrated all stream, but I did forget to fill my water at my breaks. I even took 2 breaks, which is unfathomable. I'm pretty pleased with this. The drawing. And my water, I guess. It's turned out pretty good. It turned a lot better than I expected. Yeah, I think I am going to work on it a little bit more. If you have any suggestions for what the embroidery should be, fucking, like, what patterns and, you know, symbols I should include on her clothing, fucking shoot me a message or whatever. That'd be pretty pog. I'd be pretty happy with that. Cause God knows I need ideas. I might do the, I could do part of the dragon mythos. That could be fun. I'm not sure. We're at 54 seconds. 55? 56? 57? 58? 59? 5 hours! Okay. I love you all. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night.